choose 5. Yeah. Which street?
Well, yeah, I've heard of that.
don't get embarrassed. I drop my glass. Then I go right. So I have now 2 pairs in this. These start seeing and I look closer. And those are my lines. I have to keep dropping. So if I'm staring at you and you have and the corners, it's because I've got the lock over.
Okay, are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah, you ready? I'll see you in a minute.
You want me to not lock off hands? You don't want me to, you want... Yeah, of course.
No mai, haere mai. Welcome to the UTSNZ National Tertiary Champs. My name's Madeline Mansfield. I'm here joined with Michaela Lemon, and we're very excited to be bringing you guys this tournament here in Ōtautahi. It's a very sunny, beautiful Saturday morning. And we have University of Auckland taking on AUT. It's a battle of the bridge to start us off. Michaela, what are you looking forward to in this tournament?
Oh, just a heap of excitement. We've already seen it today with the warm-up. We've got the tunes going. It's looking very exciting out there. The girls seem eager to get out on the court and play some good netball.
We've got plenty of big names in these two teams especially. Of course, the University of Auckland were the winners last year and have won this tournament 4 times. They were the first winners back in 2016, so they know what this tournament's all about. And AUT, on the other hand, have some really big names. Of course, Sophia Lafayali'i, contracted Mystics player for next year. She'll be exciting for the girls in black. Let's run through some of our team lists. So for the University of Auckland, who do we have, Michaela?
Starting in goal shoot, we have Atlanta Edema Bruce. Now moving on to goal attack, we've got Mila Sinio. In the wing attack bib, we've got Sarah Manu. Wing D, Hannah McDonald. Goal D, Louise Matkin. Centre, Halle Berry. And in goal keep, we've got Te Paia Ma'u.
Perfect. And for AUT in goal shoot, we have Sophia Lafayali'i. Goal attack, Stacey R. Van. Wing attack, Kezia Ripley-Cowan. Centre, Erin Fobister. Wing defence, Anne Falelongi Kirikiri. In goal defence, Tiger Lily Koka-Lemale. And in goal keep, Charlotte Hamilton. And then to round them off, we have Izzy Williams, Joey Zhong, Sarah Moores, Nadia Franklin, and Maya Watling. Very exciting stuff. And on the other court, I'm not sure if the folks at home will be able to see it, but we have Waikato taking on Lincoln. So, of course, we're going to be having 2 games running on at a time, and the action on court 1 is on the live stream. So stay with us, whānau. We'll be here all day. And if you want to stay up to date with the results and standings, you can check us out on the UTSNZ Facebook and Instagram pages. Moments away from the first centre pass-off. What are you hoping to see out of this tournament? You know, a lot of these girls might not have played too much netball together this year. This is usually their first sort of tournament together, coming out of playing in their different club teams and things like that. So what are you hoping to see?
I'm just hoping to see a bit of fun out there today. It'll be like the first time that these girls have all come together, so we'll see how well they gel on the court and work together as a team, and I'm sure they'll have a great time. They're just getting ready at the moment to go out on court.
Yeah, for sure. These first games are really crucial for teams at this tournament to just stamp their mark early, get to know those connections, and get a feel for the rims at the beautiful Ngā Punawai. If you're down in Christchurch, come down and have a look. It will be AUT in the hands of Erin Fobister to start us off. Some tall timber in the AUT shooting circle between goal attack Stacey R. Van and Sophia Lafayali'i. It's going to be a heavy contest in that shooting circle, and Stacey R. Van will get her first points of the game. Nice settling shot there, Michaela, for AUT.
It's looking good so far.
As a shooter, you always like to get that first one in as close as possible, as Atlanta Bruce does down the other end.
Great start for both teams.
Nice tidy netball on display here. Fobister and R. Van just controlling the tempo for AUT. I'm sure the Auckland girls will have done their scout and know that Lafayali'i is the one to guard down there, although Stacey R. Van herself has also been in the Marvels and Mystics environment, so they're a dynamic duo, those AUT shooters. Oh, that pass just didn't quite have enough on it from the wing attack, Sarah Manu for Auckland. Idioma Bruce was just asking for it to be a bit higher, but that was a great intercept from Charlotte Hamilton, the goalkeeper.
Straight into the goal circle there. Beautiful pass. Great shot.
Always like to reward those nice turnovers from, you'll know that as a defender yourself,
Sure
Michaela.
will.
And your shooters can reward it down the other end.
Yep. Beautiful shot from Atlanta Lidema Bruce.
Sophia Lafayette. I think you're looking at
my
the wrong
teams
name sheet
mixed
there.
up.
No worries. Nice zone D here from AUT. Making life tough for Auckland as Fobister has a look in, but she will get called for the contact. Long-ranging shot there. Just too much wheat mix on it, but it was kept in. And AUT with the ball down the other end. They're looking dangerous, I must say, AUT. Beautiful pass there from Fobister to Arvan.
Great shot.
Fobister, I've been impressed with what I've seen from her early in this game. She's got the speed and she's got the vision, connecting well with her shooters. As AUT slot another one. It is 6-1 here in the opening game of the National Tertiary Champs. Of course, the winner of this series will help with the points deciding the overall shield. And at the moment, we have the University of Canterbury topping those points, followed by University of Auckland. They're just 4 points behind them, so a win at the Tertiary Champs will see them take the shield.
Rough stepping call there.
And of course, we also have the Spirit standings, who at the moment, Massey University is number 1, followed by Victoria University of Wellington, and that one there is decided by the teams themselves, which university has been showing the spirit of the game, spirit of what it means to represent your university. Nice shot there for Auckland. Not wanting this AUT side to get away on them. We see Lafayette out of the circle. Arvan will have another go. Short on that one. None other than Lafayette to settle things down. She is a second-year business in marketing and criminology at AUT out of St. Kitts. Nice shot there from the goal attack. Mila Senior. Now, I was doing my research earlier this week, and she was actually a non-travelling reserve for the Samoan under-21 side, which is pretty exciting. They've, of course, been at the World Cup. Lafayette slots another one. She's been an absolute wonder for the Mystics this year. Of course, they had a few injury woes, and Lafayette was there to answer their prayers, and she's earned herself a contract for another year as we see a nice long-ranging shot.
Beautiful shot there.
From Mila Senior. You can see why she's on the radar of some of those national sides. She was in the New Zealand secondary schools team last year and part of the winning under-18 Auckland reps team. Slots another one for her team. Nice drive across the top of the circle there from the wing attack, Sarah Manu.
Those defense just can't get around her. Beautiful, beautiful shot from Atlanta Lima Bruce.
Stacey Arvan thought about letting the big one go. Great D here from Auckland. Making life a little tough, but
Beautiful save there.
Lafayette manages to keep it in, and Stacey Arvan there to finish the shot off. I'm loving the work from the mid-quarters from University of Auckland. They're really cutting across the top of that circle nicely and getting themselves in the prime feeding position to find the shooters. Using the width of the court is AUT. Fobister doing a heck of a lot of work to shake off her wing defence.
Great defence in there though, through the court and in the circle.
Stacey Arvan will have another look. Nails that one.
Nice.
So it is 11-8 to AUT. We're playing 10-minute quarters here, Whānau. A lot of these girls will be used to playing 15 minutes in their Prem club and teams back home probably. So
beautiful lean there.
And she earns herself the turnover, does Charlotte Hamilton.
Oh, turns it back over in the goal shoot position. And she scores Atlanta Lerima Bruce.
Always nice to score your own intercept. Fantastic stuff, and that will really ignite the energy for this Auckland team as we have a minute and a half to play. Just closing that lead a little bit, Auckland Uni.
Beautiful defence from the University of Auckland.
Lafayette just so strong.
Unstoppable in there.
Nice front hold there from Iriama Bruce. AUT just making life tough for these Auckland shooters. Unfortunately, offside there was Anne Falelongi Kirikiri. Would have been a nice turnover had she got that.
Beautiful defence. Great turnover from Charlotte Hamilton.
Yeah, third-year criminology and criminal justice student out of St Mary's College in Auckland. Nice take there from Lafayette. 20 seconds to go. University of Auckland will be hoping to finish this one off with a goal. The nice long pass from Senior to
great drive on the
Iriama Bruce.
baseline. And she doesn't quite make it after the whistle goes.
She'll be disappointed with that one. And there is the whistle. I think you're a little bit early, Michaela. You're listening to the other court there as we have AUT 14 points to Auckland Uni's 10. It was a very tight matchup between these two sides, but you can't go past the work of Sophia Lafayette. She's been absolutely strong under there for AUT. And down the other end, Mila Senior was a standout for me, the goal attack. Just doing her job quietly and some great long-range shots, I might add.
Yeah, definitely. She had a really good form down in the shooting circle. Really good long holds and baseline drives. I was really impressed with that. Those defenders were finding it hard to get around her.
Absolutely. And I think in this next quarter, I'd really like to see a bit more ball security from Auckland Uni. You know, they're down 4 points. So those 1%ers really count, you know, taking your time, sighting the D, making sure of your pass, and really getting those connections flowing now that they've got a feel for the flow of the game. And I'm loving the space that AUT are playing with. They're cutting nicely around that circle edge. Fobister was doing a lot of work. She was in the 2024 Comet squad, which is pretty exciting. I'm sure she'll be around for years to come. Can't quite see the score on the other court there between Waikato and Lincoln. Need to bring my binoculars next time. You're a coach yourself, Michaela. What are you saying? You know, you're down 4 in the first quarter. What would be your message to the girls in blue?
I think just work hard to keep the ball in possession. I mean, they're doing a good job so far, so just playing smart and working hard to gel together, I guess, is one of the first times that this team has been out on the court, so they're doing pretty well for their first game.
Beautiful pass there from the wing defence to find Lafayette under the hoop. I'm just trying to see if we've got any changes. I don't think so.
No.
So both teams opting for the same lineup.
Could be nice for the teams keeping it the same just to get those combinations, you know, and solid and seeing how they go if they're playing a couple quarters together.
Yeah,
could
for
be
sure.
good.
And they'll be wanting to solidify those starting lineups for finals day because this is a short tournament, only 2 days in it, so every game does matter. Stacey Arvan just working herself into the hoop. A nice shot to follow.
Great defense too.
In the hands of Senior now, tipped away from the wing defence. She's come out firing. Has the wing defence and Falelongi Kirikiri for AUT.
And another beautiful, beautiful hold there from Sophia Lafalihi. What was that call, Maddie?
I missed that one. But it is in the hands of Auckland Uni. Oh, the goalkeeper nearly came out with that one. It'll be in the hands of Senior. The safe hands, that is.
Beautiful long shot.
She's got a nice high arcing shot, does Senior, and with the flick of the wrist to finish.
Yeah, she's got
Swish of the
beautiful
net.
form in there. Oh, great tip there.
She's come out absolutely firing, has Falelongi Kirikiri. I've been
Sure
impressed with her
has.
in at wing defence for AUT. Long-ranging arms and a great pass into Iriomea Bruce.
Couldn't quite get it in there though. Great short pass to her.
That gap still at 4 points.
Oh, nice save there.
This combination between Stacey Arvan and Sophia Lafayette is just absolutely phenomenal. I'd say they've played a lot of netball together up in Auckland, and a great long pass to Iriomea Bruce, who finishes it off nicely. It's a great inspiring passage of play there for University of Auckland.
Oh, great tip there from Halle Berry in the centre position.
Yeah, good for them to claw one back. They'll be really wanting to score off this turnover to close the gap.
They're really fighting hard in the defensive circle, but can't quite get a grip on it.
Senior from range.
Oh, beautiful
Swish, the flick of the
shot.
wrist. Mila Senior has got absolute form. I need to go hit her up for some advice.
Beautiful. They just can't get around her.
Nice pass as well there from Sarah Manu. Just had the finish. And Iriomea Bruce, sorry, I just might add while we're talking about her, she's got that nice hold, and she's holding for that 1 second longer just to give the ball the chance to get over the hands of the defenders and make it a really like 100% option. Stacey Arvan
Beautiful
slots
shot.
another one. 3 points the difference now. Auckland Uni with a chance to make that one 2. Nice front hold there from Iriomea Bruce.
Great save.
AUT just playing with speed at this point in the game. As we see a few of the other teams starting to roll in. Of course, after this one, we have Otago versus Massey. That will be on the live stream for you guys.
Great shot there.
All eyes on Ioma Bruce at this point. AUT might be looking to just change things up. She's really getting the better of her opponent with that front hold. Lafayette just solid in at the back. Safe hands. We have a sub. As we speak, the goal keeper is moving to goal defence. So that is Charlotte Hamilton now in at goal defence. And we have a substitution on at goal keep. Sorry, Fano, we don't have a name on that one. It is number 9, I believe, Nadia Franklin. She's a first-year occupational therapy student out of Westlake Girls. She's got here as her fun fact is she loves the beach and Fleetwood Mac. What a good summer combo there, Nadia. Always love the tertiary nets. You get to see the fun fact sheet. And I had the pleasure of calling the basketball a couple of weeks back, and one person had there that they've met LeBron James, and I never found out where or when or why, but I still had so many questions. Lafayette again.
Unstoppable.
I wonder if Auckland will also look to change their defence just to give a different option. It's not that the defenders are doing anything wrong, but just trying things new. You know, Sophia Lafayette is pretty unstoppable probably no matter who she's against. Umpire just asking the wing defence to watch her timing on that one. Nice tip there for Halle Berry.
It's getting quite competitive out there now, Maddie. You're seeing some of the players really pushing for it and pushing for those intercepts, and it's good. I'm liking the competitiveness.
Yeah, and I love the courts here at Ngāpunawai. Of course, Christchurch used to be played on the Hagley courts, and you couldn't quite put your body on the line like you can now with the hardwood. Concrete not as forgiving. We've got subs checking into the game. On at goal defence for Auckland is Hannah McDonald, I believe.
Oh, beautiful tip.
Based on the number that I've got down here, it is Hannah McDonald, but please correct me if I'm wrong. And Stella Lynch in at wing defence. And then nice. It is a battle of the shooters out here, I must say. Both sides really combining nicely in that circle.
Beautiful long shot there from Stacey Arvan. That defence from AUT is looking outstanding as they get the tip and the goal defence bib. Louise Matkin doing a fantastic job down there.
Wrong team, I think, Michaela. We have Charlotte Hamilton in at goal defence for AUT. She's a third-year criminology and criminal justice student. Unfortunate there for the goalkeeper, Nadia Franklin, just getting caught over the top. Idioma Bruce will have another go. It is 27-21, so AUT have managed to push the lead out to 6 points. We have a breaking call. Nice baseline drive from Stacey Arvan, unable to connect with her wing attack, but she does draw the contact, so she'll get herself another point. Brilliant drive. The connection between those two has been absolutely outstanding, as is this one. Bit of confusion here on court, guys, just between the timer. I think they might have called it slightly early. Nevertheless, it is half time here in the opening game between AUT and University of Auckland. AUT with the upper hand, 28 points over Auckland Uni's 21. Stay with us, whānau. We will be back with you shortly after the halftime break.
So when I zoom in,
Hoki mai, we are back with some second half action here in the opening game of AUT versus University of Auckland. It's a battle of the bridge out here, folks. We have AUT with the upper hand, and they have the centre pass to start in the safe hands. That is Erin Fobister. She's been outstanding in this opening half. The combination between her and Arvan and, excuse me, Lafayette in at the back has just been phenomenal, Michaela.
It has. They've been working so well together.
In the hands of Van now. Auckland Uni just unable to find an answer. They've swapped around their defenders. We have Hannah McDonald in at goal defence. Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, Hannah McDonald in at goal defence. And I haven't quite got the goalkeeper's name here, sorry, but because we have a turnover there for Falelongi Kitty. She's been fantastic. Real bright spark in this AUT side. I must say, both these teams are looking dangerous in this tournament. If I am any of the other unis, I would be keeping an eye on them. And
just missed that pass there from AUT.
Auckland Uni a chance to peg back some of these points here. They'll be really looking to reward that turnover after a slow start to this third quarter. Senior here will find Bruce. A brilliant spin from Irema Bruce in at the back just to find herself right under the post in the baseline. AUT defenders just having a chat about how to combat it as Auckland Uni will have another go. Tell you what, Irema Bruce has been unstoppable under there. If I am the wing attack or goal attack, I would have eyes for her. And letting it go will be the key for them if they would to peg back this win. 7 points deficit. Stacey Arvan slots another one for her team. She's never represented her university before. It's her first year at uni and she's studying psychology as Stacey Arvan. It's always nice to see first year students out here making their mark. No stranger to the elite environment, being in the Marvels and Mystics training environments, and playing for the Marvels rather. One player that we're yet to see who is an exciting young talent is Izzy Williams. Now, I've seen her pop up on my TikTok For You page a few times, but she is no stranger to the netball court as well. She's got a beautiful high-ranging shot, so it'll be interesting to see if we see her take the court. I'd like to see the combination between her and Lafayette.
Yeah,
a bit more experience and then leading the young one.
Yeah, it'd be great to see her get in the shooting circle and see how she works.
All the girls on the bench in their hoodies and blankets. It is pretty cold down here in Punawai. Tell you who's not cold is Lafayette.
She's still looking good in that shooting circle.
I'd love to see the stats.
Yeah, it would be good.
Although Stacey Arvan has taken a lot of shots herself. It's always nice when you have got such a dominant shooter that the goal attack can take some of that load and just keep the defenders guessing so that they don't double team the goal shooter, as we see sometimes when you have got that dominant player. Senior with the ball in hand.
AUT's got great defense down there, really working hard to shut down those shooters, and they're doing it well.
Good ball smarts there from Senior just to let the ball roll, and she gets the shot to finish. Not the tallest of shooters, but she's got that beautiful high arcing shot to avoid the strong lean of those lengthy AUT players, and it will go out the back. AUT with a chance to push out to 7 points ahead. Bit of a zone D here from University of Auckland. Excuse me. University of Auckland. I was going to say AUT, but no. It's a tongue twister this first game. University of Auckland. Auckland University of Technology. Good thing that it's known as AUT, I must say. Short pass is the call. Of course, you need to have a hand.
And it is up to the umpire's discrepancy. So, I mean, those short pass calls can vary game to game. You've just got to play to the umpire in that case.
Yeah, I said you must have a hand, but I believe now it's a body or an intercept that needs to be able to fit through that gap. And it depends on the strength of the defender as well, or the size. So, yeah, like you said, up to the discrepancy of the umpires. We've got a new goalkeeper checking into the game for University of Auckland. Again, the Auckland Uni just trying something new in that goalkeep position to try and stop the formidable Sophia Lafayette. The goalkeep has clearly been given a mission out there on court because she is on her toes, she is bouncing around, she's ready to go.
And they're both doing a fantastic job down there. It's just the unstoppable shooters, Sophia Lafayette and Stacey Arvan.
I'd say that the goalkeeper has been given the message to stay on ball side as she was dancing around earlier. We've got a short pass. Of course, if you go behind the hoop, there is not enough room for a defender to get in there. So short pass is the call. Lafayette from a way out. And we see the roll around the top of the circle. Lafayette with speed to burn. And it is Arvan on the baseline who reaps the benefits.
Clearly happy with that one.
AUT with a chance to push it out to an 8-point lead as they take on the defending champs in University of Auckland, coached by none other than Liz Page.
The umpire's just having words with Auckland goal defender Louise Matkin. Beautiful pass into goal shoot Atlanta Ledema Bruce.
Louise Macon here. She's unofficially training for a half Ironman. That is a tough ask. I'm not quite sure by the unofficial. Maybe she's not competing in one, but just training for one. But whatever the case, it is fantastic stuff. And the fitness of some of these athletes out here, it's a lot of netball in 2 games and a short turnaround at that. No doubt they've been doing the mahi and getting the Broncos in the weeks leading up to this. Or of course a lot of them perhaps finishing their regular netball season.
It's a good way to keep up the netball fitness after your season finishes playing for club netball. And
great D here from AUT as they come up with the turnover. One of the rare fumbles of the ball from Eroma Bruce, unable to reel it in, as Lafayette down the other end. A beautiful take in the air and finishes off, rewards her defense for their hard mahi down the other end. Fantastic stuff from AUT. They're showing these girls out here what they're made of in this opening game. We've got Vic and Otago and Massey on the other courts, keeping an eye out on what's going on. Doing a bit of a scout, perhaps. Any teams out here, Michaela, that you're particularly looking forward to watching?
well, I might be a little bit biased, but the University of Canterbury, they've got some great players in their side. So looking forward to seeing them out on the court as a brand new team.
Yeah, of course, we've got a battle of the Southern girls on the commentary team. I myself out of Otago University. So I'll be looking forward to that match-up.
Yeah, that'll be a good one.
Otago have only been at this tournament once before. So a newer team in the environment. This tournament, of course, started back in 2016, and it's a great platform for players to come together at university level, maybe with players that they've grown up playing against in their club and rep sides, to represent the mana of the university. There's a nice long shot there from Arvan. AUT really making their stamp in this third quarter. It's the championship quarter for a reason, as they push out 40 points to Auckland Uni's 29. Really just putting their pedal to the metal in that one, Michaela.
They're looking really good out there, starting to see the competitiveness coming through on the court, and I'm looking forward to the last quarter. I feel like it'll be a bit of a battle out there, Maddie.
Yeah, for sure. For AUT, I was really impressed with Anne Falelongi Kirikiri in at wing defence. She was looking long, she was cutting and driving the ball on defence, which is what you like to see from a wing defender, cutting that middle channel, making life easy for her attackers down the other end. And she had a nice long ball into Lafayette as well.
Another one, Erin Fobister, I was quite impressed with her work in the mid-court there, trying to get the ball down. She's a force to be reckoned with, quick, speedy across the court,
Yeah, her change of direction was awesome, just to shake her opposition. 3/4 time down the other end as well between Lincoln and Waikato.
I'm excited to see those girls get out on the court later.
Not far away here from the final quarter. 30 seconds. The clock winds down, but the umpires are wanting to get underway. And a nice pink ball. Can't miss that one.
Both teams are still looking quite energised, even though it's getting to the end of the game.
Yeah, like we say, they're only 10-minute quarters, whereas a lot of these girls who are in the Prem level will be used to playing 15 minutes. So it's a chance to really push hard and fast for those 10 minutes. I say that, it's easy to say that from up here in the commentary.
It sure is.
No easy feat, 10 minutes of netball.
Seems easier than it is.
I can't see too many changes out here for these teams, apart from the defence for AUT. We have a new goalkeeper on. She's got number 8 on her shoulder. That is Sarah Moores, third-year sports management student out of Westlake. And she's got 5 siblings. Nearly enough for a netball team.
Fast 5 netball team.
The new centre on for University of Auckland as well. I was impressed with Halle Berry. She's a nice solid player in at centre, just keeping the flow between both ends of the court. I believe she's in at wing defence now. My eyes are still just waking up here on the Saturday morning down here at Ngāpunawai.
It's pretty chilly up here, so it's definitely shocking the system.
Heavy contact there on the wing attack. Thought she might have lost her footing there, but she did well to stay balanced as Senior slots another. Cool, calm and collected. Oh, we both saw that a nasty cross-court pass. You hate to see it.
Defenders love to see it, though. Louise Metkin going out for that intercept, but missed.
Nice tip there from the goalkeeper, Nadia Franklin. But Irma Bruce came up with it in the end. AUT, we have Joey Zhong in at wing defence.
First, great intercept there from the goalkeeper.
Zhong is a first-year marketing and management student. She used to study physiotherapy, but now she wants to get into fashion marketing. It's a pretty big pivot. Nice D here from AUT, running the zone. Always like to see the goal attacks and wing attacks with their hands over the ball and just slowing the pace of Auckland in transition as we see a beautiful drive across the top of the circle from Sarah Manu. University of Auckland unable to reap the benefits of that fantastic break of the transition. It is in the hands now of AUT. Had all the space in the world, unfortunate there. The vision was on, but the execution not quite there. And it goes out the back. Again, just small little turnovers starting to creep into play here for both these teams. With 6 minutes to go, they'll be really wanting to stamp those out before we get into the business end.
Great tip there. They're unable to twin it over.
We've got a sub here for AUTs. We've got a new shooter into the mix. And Izzy Williams is on at goal attack. And just unable to get that one in. It's always hard when you're coming on in the fourth quarter. You've been sitting on the bench. You might be a bit cold. You haven't put up a shot in a while, but I'm sure she'll have another chance. 45 plays 33. 5.5 minutes to play. Nice tip there from the goalkeeper. And another
Great
one.
tip.
Awesome hands from University of Auckland. They'll be making the most of Lafayette being on the bench.
Big pass in to Auckland's goal shooter.
Senio with eyes for Irma Bruce. Brilliant pass and the take to finish. Would have liked to see more of that earlier in the game. It's almost too little too late here. We've got 4.5 minutes to play. I've seen crazier things happen. 10 points the deficit. AUT just slow to settle in these new combinations. Probably just guilty of not quite sighting the D. Williams throw the ball in from long range. And I've seen her shots on TikTok. She's got a beautiful high arcing shot, and she does a lot of practice, I must say.
Yeah, she definitely puts in the hard yards, and you can see it out on court today.
Senior. Nice movement there from Irma Bruce. She's a talented rower. I believe she spent a lot of time in the States for rowing. The rowing community always produces such strong athletes, strong, fit and fast athletes. So definitely some crossover skills. Got subs checking in, a new goal defence for University of Auckland, as well as a new goal attack and wing attack.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful intercept there from the goalkeeper.
Yeah, she was all over it. That pass just did not have enough on it. Erin Fobister, she's got speed to burn. She reminds me of Shannon Francois or Kate Heffernan, some good Southern Steel centres. She's just got the pace and the finesse. Williams just playing herself in. Nice draw to get the ball to her goal shooter instead. 2.5 minutes to play. And when you're coming on, you maybe haven't seen the court time all game. You're really wanting to make your mark and let your coach know, hey, I'm here. Put me in the starting bib next. Nice shot there from Bruce. And at goal attack, for University of Auckland, we have Rihanna Hall, who is Kat Hall's sister, silver fern defender. Been playing well in the Tiny Jamison series against South Africa. I love this time of the year when we've got the silver ferns, got the tall blacks, got the all blacks, got the black ferns. All the sport in the world is being played. I'm torn between what to watch. I tell you what, if it's netball, I'm choosing netball every time. Nice drive there from Williams. Brilliant timing entering the circle. And Hall with eyes for Irma Bruce. One thing I've noticed is when these wing attacks or goal attacks have been checking in for University of Auckland, they all seem to let a big one go straight out the bat. So I'm sure they've been told by their coach to have eyes for Bruce. She's been absolutely phenomenal. Both the shooters, in fact.
They've both got big, good, strong holes on them as well, which makes it easier for the mid-quarters to trust the throw in there.
I tell you what, Michaela, I might make my way down to the court and snatch up someone for an interview.
Sounds good. Beautiful pass in the air to the goal shooter from AUT. And a big, big lob pass to finish it off. The umpires called a no goal at the end there. What a fantastic battle between Auckland and AUT. The final score being 39-52 to AUT. Such a great battle to kick off our first game here down at Ngapunawai in Christchurch. If you have a chance, definitely come down and see some great netball being played. Maddie's just heading down there now with an interview. With, I think she's got down there at the moment, Stacey R. Van. Maddie's unfortunately forgot to turn the mic on with that interview, so we're going to cut the interview for now.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
Yes, when you are you back to the size you were at?
Yeah, but
FISU, World of University Sport.
that goal attack
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and charity sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, What's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
Not just the physical world.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
living in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Hoki mai anō, welcome back
we have Game 2 action here at the National Tertiary Champs. In the netball, we have Massey versus Otago coming up next. We had an exciting game before, Michaela, between Battle of the Bridge, I must say, the University of Auckland taking on AUT, and it was the University of Auckland with the upper hand on that one. How did you find the first game, Michaela?
Yeah, it was great to see the girls come out on the court. I mean, it's probably one of the first times they're all together as a team, and we saw some great netball out there, some great players, and I'm looking forward to seeing them again later in the tournament.
Yeah, we've got a match up here between Massey and Otago, the Battle of the Blues. We have Otago in blue and red and Massey in a dark and navy and gold. So don't get that one mixed up, whānau. We'll do our best as well here in the commentary team. Let's run through our team list. So for the University of Otago, starting at goal shoot, we have Chloe Davis, goal attack Madeline Bailey, wing attack Emily Barr, centre Hannah Bigwood, wing defence Sophie Fulton, goal defence Amy Thomas, and goalkeeper Rebecca Mace, with Ali Walker, Clementine Dryden, Mary Schuster, Annie Rackleeft and Genevieve Toa on the bench, coached by Lana Morrison, Steph Brentsel.
And for Massey University, we've got in the goal shoot bib Fiona Siopo, goal attack Chantel Smith, wing attack Tidana Oliver, centre Chloe Gunn, wing defence Melissa Bokit, goal defence Zalika Clark, goal keep Charlotte Parore, and in the subs we've got Gabriella Helas, Xanthi Brown and Anna Kagi Moy, and their coach is Ashley Kate Araroa Waiaria.
And down the other end on court 3, we have the University of Canterbury taking on Victoria University of Wellington. Another great matchup. We've got 2 games playing at once in each round here at Ngā Punawai. If you're around Christchurch, come on down and come and enjoy some great netball on display. Some fantastic facilities here at Ngā Punawai. The floor is getting put to good use.
It sure is, and make sure to bring a blanket or some layers down because it is a little bit chilly in here today.
These Otago girls will be used to the ice box down in the Edgar Centre, so they're no stranger to the cold. And it will be Massey with the centre pass in the hands of Chloe Gunn to get us underway. Massey were the runners-up last year in the final against the University of Auckland. So it'll be interesting to see how they come out firing. A great dodge there off the mark from the wing attack. She came out firing, Tiana Oliver. A couple exciting names in this matchup. We have Zalika Clark, who was in the Pulse pre-season team and training a lot with Central Manawa. She's in at goal defence for Massey, so keep an eye out on her. In her 4th year doing a Masters of Fine Arts, as Massey get the first points on the board. Now in the hands down this other end. There's Barr with a nice cut across the top of the circle, finding Davis in at goal shoot. Chloe Davis been playing a lot of her netball down in Dunedin in recent times.
They look like they're just finding their feet in there. But a great start from Madeline Bailey with that shot in the circle from Otago.
What a great name, Madeline.
Might be a bit biased there, Maddie.
Yes. Great turnover here for Otago. Just struggling to get the ball down the court. A nice drive there from the centre, and Davis finding herself a way out of the circle. Wayward pass there, unable to connect with the goal attack, Madeline Bailey, unfortunately. So it will be Massey again. There's Zalika Clark there in that goal defence. She's very tall. Good matchup between her and Chloe Davis, the tall timber and goal shoot for Otago. Nice shot there from Fiona Sia-Opo. Great energy out the gate from both these teams.
Massey's putting on a bit of a fight out there with the defense. It's looking good.
Very mobile shooting circle, even though they are taller, not afraid to use their pace and roll around, but it is a offensive contact call on the goal attack Bailey. So Massey with the chance to push out to 3 goals. Unfortunate there. Just a little bit untidy. Some of these turnovers these girls are getting, they're unable to score down the other end, which is so important, especially early in these games. Otago having to go back in the hands of Barr now, finds Bailey in the pocket. And Davis with the nice hold, slots one for her team. 2 apiece. And a breaking call there on the goal attack. The Otago with a chance to push forward, and they will have the next centre pass as well. So if they can score off this one, and then next they'll go 2 ahead. First one's good. This is just the second time at this tournament for Otago. A lot of these girls out here now were in the team last year. So great for them to use that experience, get their first tournament under their belt as we see Otago push out 4 points to 2. Just over 6 minutes to play. Oh, lucky there, the centre had her foot on the line. Lucky that is in. So you see Sia Opo slot another one. She is first year foundation studies student. She wants to become a lawyer and a professional athlete. She was born in the US in Las Vegas, which is exciting. She didn't know what netball was until she moved here. Pretty fantastic stuff. Barr now just opting to go back.
Doing the hard yards to try and get that ball into the circle.
Thought they might have played on there, but it is a contact out the top.
It's always frustrating when you get a call like that and you have to take it back.
Nevertheless, the umpires do a great job here at these tournaments. We wouldn't have the game without them. Shout out to the ladies and the guys in white. Sia Opo. Rebecca Mace just doing a fantastic job of confusing the space down in this defensive circle. The Massey centre unsure where to put that pass. And again, Rebecca Mace. Oh, sorry, that was the goal defence that time. Amy Thomas. Unfortunately called for a contact, but Massey will get another one down. Just 1 point separating these two teams. It's always good to see a tight contest. Great drive there from the wing defence. Davis again, not afraid of coming out of the circle. And a contact called on the wing attack. Massey, great turnover there for them.
Great feed into the circle, into the goal attack. Chantel Smith.
Massey a chance to push ahead. It's been trading baskets here in the first quarter. Both teams seeing themselves ahead by 2 points and then even again, and then the other teams ahead by 2 points. It'll be just a matter of who can push that lead forward and really nail those turnovers. Great matchup. Bigwood finds Davis on the baseline, unable to keep, nice save there from Davis. I was going to say unable to keep the ball alive, but she did. And Bailey will slot another one. Just reminiscing on my times back in Otago. Lana and Steph, who are the Brains Trust for this Otago team, were my coaches back in the day, so it's great to see them still out here. Fantastic coaching duo down in Dunedin with the Southern Netball Club. Lena does a power of work for coaching development with Netball South too. Just one of those people that just loves netball.
Love to see them down here getting involved.
And we love people that love netball. Wing attack just calling for her shooters to come out of the circle. They do find Sia Opo.
Those little passes in there are working wonders for the shooting duo.
Yeah, nice shooter-to-shooter play. Just working yourself closer to the hoop. It is risky at times, just in case you're going to get that short pass. You never know, but good to test it early, and they managed to get away with it.
We did see that a little bit in the last game. Of course, it's up to the umpire's discrepancy, that short pass call.
Just a bit messy for the Otago girls in that passage of play. Struggling to find that connection. In the hands of Clark now. Nice transition from Massey, using the length of the court.
Don't quite get it in there though. It gets snatched up.
Yeah, Mace again, just confusing the space. Plucks that one out of the air. It almost looked like it was for her. Bailey.
Some risky passes being thrown in there, but
nice.
Seeming to get it in.
Nice wee bounce pass there from Bigwood to Bailey. It is harder when you're a taller defender to get down for those bounce passes, so it's good to utilise them when you can. Just under a minute to play. It is 8 apiece. Not really reflective. I mean, it is really reflective of the quarter that we've had. Back and forth. Really great netball.
Sia Opo sinks another one. Beautiful pass in there to Madeline Bailey.
I really like the fact that Chloe Davis is not afraid to come out of the circle, and that opens right up for Bailey to drive in that baseline or from the top. Just keeping the defenders guessing as well, because they probably thought that Davis, being taller, might be a holding shooter, but she's showing she's got all sorts of skills in her kite. And it will be quarter time. It is Massey with the upper hand ever so slightly. 10 points over Otago, and Otago will have their centre pass of the next quarter. Michaela, what did you like about that quarter?
Oh, I just like that the shooters are doing really good down both ends, like the work that they're doing together. We've got Chloe Davis and Madeline Bailey for the Otago side, and just as Maddie was saying before, Davis is not afraid to work her way around the circle. As a taller shooter, you would expect her to be a holder, but she's really showing us her abilities in that circle. So really impressive. How about you, Maddie? What are you finding is going well for them?
Yeah, I'm loving the tight contest that we're seeing between both these sides. A little bit shaky to begin with a few unforced errors. I'm sure they'll be maybe keeping the lineups the same just to settle into the court a wee bit. I do see a change actually as we speak. The new wing attack on for Otago. Massey down the other end. Probably wanting to really solidify those connections in the shooting circle. They were a bit wayward, and Mace did a good job of, again, confusing that space. Wasn't quite clear where the shooters were wanting the ball, so maybe using their body positioning to make that really clear for the feeders. Nevertheless, we've got a tight game on our hands.
It's always exciting when the scoreboard is looking quite similar, quite close. And they've got 15 seconds until they're back on the court for the second quarter. Looks like the University of Canterbury and Victoria Uni have started their second quarter. Can't quite see the score from here.
Yeah, my eyes aren't that good, Michaela.
No.
You're the one with the glasses on.
I am.
Can't you do that little trick where you can make them binoculars?
Not quite.
And it will be Otago to get the second quarter underway. A new centre on for Massey. She's a very tall centre, might I add, Chloe Gunn.
Sure is.
She wants to become a teacher.
Good on her. Definitely need more of those. Lucky Massey with that ball coming off the post.
Nice pass there into Sia Opo.
She's got a beautiful jump on her.
Yeah. Great hops. I actually have a feeling that is not Chloe Gunn, but rather Xanthi Brown in its centre. Apologies, Fano. It is hard making these changes as we go. Doing our best, but yeah, she's got number 8 on her shoulder, so Xanthi Brown in its centre. We see Ellie Walker taking the court for Otago in at wing attack. That is the only change for Otago. Nice shot there. Zalika Clark has gone back into goal keep. They've identified that Chloe Davis is going to cause them trouble perhaps in the shooting circle. So they've identified that early and got Clark on her. And number 3, Gabriella Hillis at goal defence for Massey. She's a second-year agribusiness student. She's got a twin brother. She has a twin brother who stole all of her height genes. I don't know about that. She looks pretty tall. I do have the luxury of being up high, so everyone looks tall down there on court. Nice speed from Otago through the court again. Davis out of the circle. There to chase the ball out of bounds. Nice shooter-to-shooter play there. Chloe Davis, third-year physio student. Highlight of her netball career was the Uni Games last year, so that's pretty exciting. Nice second phase there from Walker. Just using the ball fakes to shift the defence.
Clark's doing an amazing job on defence there, really shutting them down and denying those passes.
Yeah, she's got really fast feet, almost getting a held ball there. The ref had her whistle up.
What a great duo in there.
Nice shot, Madeline Bailey, just slotting another one. She's been cool, calm and collected, has Bailey.
She sure has.
And it will be Genevieve Tawa in at goal shoot for Otago. And Davis out to goal attack. Genevieve is a fourth-year BSci student in genetics and a Bachelor of Arts in Pacific Island Studies. Pretty awesome combo. She's out of Mount Albert Grammar, Mags. Her career goal post-university, she wants to drive forward genetic research that supports sustainable solutions and strengthens the future of Pacific communities. She's got a bright future ahead of her, does Genevieve Tawa. So we see her with the ball speed as well.
Very quick hands.
Look to get her first shot of the game, and she does. First points on the board for Genevieve Tawa.
It's going to be nice seeing how they go together with Chloe Davis and Genevieve Tawa. It seems like she's more of a holding shoot, which could be good for the Otago side.
We say there, but here she is moving the ball around and opening up the baseline for Davis. She heard you and she said, don't underestimate me, Michaela. I can move as well. And breaking is the call. A coach killer breaking off your own centre pass. Otago have another chance to take the lead for the first time in the second quarter. Just under 5 minutes to play, Whānau. And they do. Otago push ahead 1 point ahead of Massey. Again, the second quarter has been a very tight battle. Neither side really giving it an inch. It is contact from wide.
Oh, great tip there from Zalika Clark.
Right idea, but just not enough on it from Tawa. Would have liked to see her use the triangle instead out to one of the middies to open up herself or Davis. Bit of a misconnection there between Massey as well down the other end. And it will be Amy Thomas who came up with the turnover. Great read of the ball. Probably the easiest intercept she'll find herself all day. Otago now with the chance to push ahead. Massey have had enough. Opted for a sub.
Looks like Chloe Gunn's come on at the centre position.
At wing attack.
At wing attack, sorry.
And we have Xanthi Brown in at centre. Just making wee amendments on our sheets here, team. Making sure we're getting these names correct in their right positions. Unfortunate there. Davis thought she was cutting into the circle and Bigwood thought that she was staying out. So it was out of bounds with Massey to bring the ball down the court. A long pass. And Mace with the outside hand and the tip to follow. She'll come up with a brilliant turnover. Good heads-up play from Rebecca Mace. Walker finds Tawa at the top of the circle. They've played a lot of netball together. Walker, Ali Walker and Genevieve Tawa. They were both playing for college when I was down in Dunedin, but might have changed now. Massey will just be wanting to tighten up on some of these unforced errors. A bit of a mishandle there. Manages to get the shot away. Does Chantel Smith. And a big long pass. Great hold there from Sia Opo. Again, we love when these goal shooters are just holding for that extra second longer to give the ball that chance to get over the hands of the defender at the highest point, to not give them a chance to look in. Tip on the edge of the circle there will be a contact. Minute and a half to play in the second quarter. Genevieve Tawa from range. Wee bit overcooked on that one. Davis manages to keep it in.
Otago putting on the defense. Trying to force an intercept. She didn't quite get it though.
Sia Opo on the baseline. Hard to shoot over those hands of Rebecca Mace, but she does well to get the finish on that one. Messi with the chance to go back to back. Sia Opo from Rain. Nice no-look pass there to find her goal attack, and she'll have another go as Mace gets caught for the obstruction. Slots another one in as Messi pushed forward to a 3-goal lead. Otago, with 15 seconds to play, will have a chance to score their last goal of this half. Contact called. It will be Tawa with the shot. Nails that one. And that is the end of the first half, team. We have Massey, 19 points to Otago's 17. A very tight first half, but a great tussle nonetheless. And it's going to be a tight second half, I'd say, Michaela.
It sure will be. I'm impressed by the quality of netball out there. I would like to see Otago bring it up a notch and just bring up the competitiveness. They're doing really well out there. Great defense down the court and some really key players that we're seeing.
Yeah, stay with us, team. We will be back with you shortly after a short break.
Great.
Yeah, sounds awesome. You're listening? Yeah, it's good. Yeah. That was cool. That's great. You're doing a really good job. It's hard because we have the starting sheet, but when people come on, yeah, we kind of see the numbers too hard. Yeah, but hard to see numbers out. Even with the vivid, like
Zoom in.
yeah, nothing you can do. That's okay. I'm lucky that Tiger used to play with a lot of this, so you can definitely tell you're just gunning out those names. I'm like, damn, Maddie. Yeah, but when it's messy. Yeah, we're not sure how we solved it. But no, it's not really. No. This is a different experience. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Really? I think this game was close up. Yeah, no, I meaning the other game was fire. Yeah. Messi came. Yeah. Maybe it's just closer. Welcome back to the second half of the Tertiary Netball Champs, Massey versus Otago. It is Massey 2 points ahead of Otago, 19 to 17. With a very tight tussle in the first half. We'll be really interested to see who gets going in the second half. I'd like to see one team maybe push ahead and really make their mark. You know, we've seen both sides get ahead by 3 or 4 points, but not really able to push past that buffer, and then they let the other side in. So it'll be a matter of who is able to stamp their mark. We've got Fulton in at centre for Otago. And Davis and Tawa in the shooting circle. We saw Genevieve Tawa come on in that second quarter.
Ooh, tough call from the umpire.
Yeah, I thought she had both her hands on the ball.
Good save from Davis.
Doesn't get the luck of the rim. And that'll be a handy turnover for Gabriela Hillas. Got a very tall wing defence on for Massey. The number 9, Charlotte Parore. Always handy to have a lengthy wing defence, especially when your wing attack is a little bit height lacking, I must quietly say. I'm not exactly the tallest of timber, so it's always hard, and especially when you've got such strong shooters who can really get the ball from anywhere on court, and mid-quarters that can let it go from anywhere. It's always important to have a wing defence over that reach of the ball, as we see a great tip there from the goal defence, Amy Thomas. The Otago bench is excited. Those tips are always hard to grab.
They sure are. She must have had a good distance on her.
And good timing as well. Amy Thomas, first year forensics and psych student. She used to be afraid of cows, she's got down here. Love to know more about that. Ferocious beasts, the cows. Nice timing there from Bigwood, the wing attack. Finding Tawa at the top of the circle, and none other than Chloe Davis cutting the baseline. Great combo play. Great straight line netball there from Otago.
It's great to see those two warm up a little bit as we head into the second quarter.
Bit ambitious there from Massey.
Loving to see the defensive work that's going on down there with Amy Thomas and Rebecca Mace.
We have a new goal attack on for Massey as well. I believe that is Tiana Oliver. She was in at wing attack earlier. There's a nice shot from her. Tawa with the big split, getting herself as close as possible to the hoop. Still that 2-point buffer that Otago can't seem to break through. And Massey can't seem to push ahead. Sia Opo thought she would have gone from range there. No, she can shoot it. Massey lucky to get that contact call. There just wasn't quite enough on that pass from Chloe Gunn. Good shooter to shooter play. What can Otago answer? Look to score off their own. They really need a turnover.
Great drive there from Genevieve Tawa. I think I might have been wrong before, Maddie. She does work good along the baseline and working her way into the circle.
Again, these two teams just trading baskets at this point, neither side giving an edge. We've got Clementine Dryden on at wing attack for Otago as well. Wing defence, sorry. Otago will be happy with that turnover. Really look to score off this one. Reward the defensive efforts from Mace and Thomas.
Great defense there.
Yeah, I'd really like to see it, although they got it in the end, I'd really like to see the centre maybe just reset on that occasion. Give her shooters chance to reset, move the circle. They were lucky on that one. Got it in the end. Nice ball skills from Bigwood there to get herself to the edge of the circle. Tawa and Clark, what a great matchup. Tawa just rolling around and getting herself ever so slightly closer, and she'll nail that one. And we are all tied up again, team, 24 apiece. with 4 minutes to play in the third quarter, the championship quarter, but neither side seeming to give an edge. Otago with the momentum at the moment. They've scored 3 in a row. And again, Mace with the huge turnover. She's absolutely electric in the air. I'd love to know what her avert jump is.
And a turnover from...
Oh, we're back in the hands of Otago, though. Before you could even read the name,
It changes
Michaela.
up so quickly, doesn't it?
Yeah, the number 1 turned over ball is the one that you've just intercepted. So it's always important to really secure those turnovers. Sometimes when you're in the thick of it and the excitement, the adrenaline of getting a turnover, you just want to get the ball down as fast as you can. But it's important, especially when you're more experienced, to just take your time, settle the pass, survey what's ahead of you, sight the D, and control the tempo. We've got subs checking in for wing defence in at Massey.
Lots of changes.
Yeah,
in
again,
this game.
just trying out new combos, first game of the day, and it's always good to keep, when you have got a close game, always good to keep the other side guessing. Otago with another key turnover. They'll look to push ahead by 3 goals. I'm just waiting to see the number of the wing defence that is checked into the game. For Massey, that is. There's Melissa Bowkett. And we also have the wing defence move to goal defence. Charlotte Porore in at goal defence. So Massey just trying to get a bit more height in the circle to combat Davis and Tawa. They've been combining nicely. I'd like to see Zalika Clark get going a bit. She's more experienced at a higher level in this Massey team, so good to see her maybe ignite some spark and get some exciting turnovers perhaps. You just feel the momentum is still with Otago. Massey doing a great job on D here, making life tough for Otago, but it is Tawa with a brilliant hold. Finds herself space on the baseline, and they push out to a 6-goal lead.
That happened quickly, didn't it?
5-goal lead. Maths is not the best. They have a chance to make it 6 now. Oh, that pass just didn't quite have enough on it. Wanted to find Bigwood in the pocket. But a great turnover for Massey, just to peg one back and stop this run of Otago. Sia Opo. It's been nullified by Mace in this third quarter, the championship quarter. But it is Mace who comes up with the turnover. I believe contact was the call. Just too fast for their own good. Otago needed to settle down like we were talking about earlier. Sia Opo. You can just feel that the Otago D are just getting in the heads of the Massey shooters at this moment, especially after that tip earlier.
They sure are. I think the panic's starting to set in for them a little bit, and they're getting a bit flustered down there.
Yeah, you really want, I would say it would be Sia Opo to just take a breath, reset, and go for the next one. We have got a new goal attack in there. Ambitious pass.
Doesn't
Time
quite reach.
is not on their side. It is Otago 6 points ahead after being down in the second half. 30 points to 24. What an awesome third quarter from the girls down south, Michaela.
They did such a good job to bring that back. You could see the fight out there, and really impressed with that shooting circle just starting to gel a little bit more and work together to get that score up.
Yeah, these Massey girls, there was a lot of changes in that third quarter. They were unable to sort of solidify their connections. We see Coach Araroa Wairea just chatting to her girls, shooters especially, perhaps just to settle in that shooting circle, because Mace and Thomas were absolutely on fire. You can see the smiles off the Otago girls as they're heading to the bench. They can feel the energy, they can feel the momentum in their favour.
You can also hear them on the sideline as well.
Yeah, celebrating every turnover.
Good team spirit over on the Otago side.
It's what we like to see, and it's three-quarter time over in the Canterbury versus Victoria University Wellington game on court 3. While we have a moment, shout out to our broadcast partner Shuriken for bringing you guys the game live on YouTube. It's always a pleasure for our whānau at home to be able to catch all the action from the comfort of their couch. But if you're in Christchurch, there's no better place to watch it than down here at Ngā Punawai. Dom and Richard doing a great job. Dynamic duo. Behind the cam. Michaela and I just get to sit here and chat all things netball all day.
Pretty good gig. Shout out to the umpires also doing the officials for the game, doing a fantastic job out there.
Got the same lineup checking back in for Otago. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, as the saying goes. And a few changes for Massey. We have a new wing defence. Oh, sorry, there was Melissa Bowkett that finished off that third quarter. Chance to start this fourth.
Otago's defense just coming off the back there.
Yeah, Massey just looking a little bit disconnected, but it is a held ball. Great pressure from Massey in transition. Otago won't be happy with that one. They would have liked to put the pedal to the metal. I like the no call there on the replay ball. She didn't have possession. New rule that's come into play in recent times. I like having Davis out at goal attack. She's a real strong target to have throughout the court for Otago, especially when you've got Genevieve out the back who's doing a fantastic job running that baseline. Like we said, we were expecting them to be a bit more of a holding goal shoot and a rolling goal attack, but they've shown us they can balance the movement beautifully. We see another beautiful turnover, speaking of beautiful, from Rebecca Mace and Amy Thomas. Lucky on that one.
Massey's trying their best to pick up that ball, but can't quite get there.
Here we see Coach Araroa Wairea just asking, I believe, the goal attack to call a rolling sub next play. That is the luxury of this new and improved game, that you can roll subs in and out. So we have Tiana Oliver checking back in at wing attack and Melissa Bowkett going into centre. Xanthi Brown checking into the bench. Otago will be really pleased with their first game of this tournament, having only just played their first UTSNZ tournament last year for their netball. This tournament's been on since 2016, but they hadn't made an appearance until 2024.
Beautiful turnover from the wing defence on the Otago side.
Massey, on the other hand, finished second last year in the final with Auckland University, who lost earlier to AUT. So perhaps we're going to see a few upsets in this tournament. Yeah, Otago finishing 7th last year, I believe. No, sorry, 6th. 6th place last year. As I was saying that, I was like, I don't think that's right. A little typo on my cheat sheet. Beautiful pass, Bigwood finding Tawa. I'm loving the yellow and gold ribbons from the Otago girls. Even though Massey is in yellow and gold as well. I mean, gold and blue as well. Again, this Otago D just making life tough for the shooters. Sia Opo does well to find the space there. But the turnover was not set. So we have a contact called on Mace under the post. Sia Opo just short again. Those defenders just getting in the heads of the Massey shooters a bit. Down 10 points now, the biggest lead of the game. Nice settling shot there for the goal attack. Chantel Smith for Massey. And a tip down the other end. Massey will really need to reward this turnover.
Great take from Sia Opo.
And again, just short. Good box out there from the Otago defenders. 5 minutes to play in this final quarter. It would be a big ask to come back from this. I've seen crazier things happen, but it is still in the momentum of the Otago girls.
And they have worked hard for it today, Maddie.
Yeah, they've got a point to prove after 6th place finish in their debut tournament last year. Nothing to lose, really. Everything to gain. Of course, this is the final event of the UTS-NZ Championships. At the moment, we've got Canterbury, who are leading the way in terms of shield points, followed closely by University of Auckland. University of Otago sitting in at 3rd place. So win for either of those teams could see them take the lead overall and be awarded the shield.
It's great to see these teams come together. I mean, it's probably one of the first times they've all played together, and what we're seeing out here today is some very good netball. So I'm impressed.
Yeah, and given that a lot of their club competitions in their hometowns and things might have been wrapped up by now or close to it, it's a chance for them to just keep playing netball for longer. Good off-season fitness for next year. I'll be interested to see who you want to chat to at the end of the game, Michaela.
I'm just having a think about it now.
Standout player for me in this game has been Rebecca Mace, from the goalkeeper for Otago.
She has done brilliantly.
As has Genevieve Tawa. She really came on strong. Combining well with Davis in at goal attack.
Although they're quite both very movable players around the circle, it does work well, which is good, because usually you have a player that's more of a holding shooter and one that works around the circle, but they both complement each other really well.
Yeah, there can be a fine line between too much movement and not enough, but they've really found that sweet spot. We've got some subs getting ready to check in for Otago to see themselves some court time. Annie Ratcliffe. And a goal defence. Have to wait to see what number she is. Number 4, Mary Schuster. She's a first-year B-Sci student and studying neuroscience. She loves to paint. Oh, I'm not sure they're going to see the court anymore. Might be too late with just a minute 30 left on the clock, so they've had to take a seat again. Lena just giving Annie a pat on the back, says you'll get there. Coming up after this, we have Lincoln taking on AUT. AUT beating University of Auckland this morning. Some exciting players to watch in that matchup.
Looking forward to seeing them play against some of these girls out here.
Yeah, for sure. For Lincoln, got talented Macy Costello, who's a really talented basketballer and netballer. Been a training partner for Mainland In-N-Out. And then for AUT, you can't go past Sophia Lafayette. She was fantastic in their opening game, combining well with Stacey Arvan. Oh, we do see our subs checking to the last minute of the game. Annie Ratcliffe in at goal shoot. And Mary Schuster in at goal defence as Michaela's going to hit the skates and make her way down to the court for an interview. I'll be interested to see who she finds down there, so stay with us for that one. Nice take there from Ratcliffe. Otago really making their mark. It's been the tale of two halves this game. First half was neck and neck. In the second half, Otago have really come alive. And Rebecca Mace has been my player of the match. And she has the final say with that rebound. It is Otago 42 points over Massey's 29, the runners-up from last year, taking on the underdogs. Otago come out on top. Michaela's down on court getting ready to scout out player for an interview. And she has found Rebecca Mace. Those girls just relishing in their first one of the tournament. It's always good to get that first one underway. Got 3 games left as we head on down to the court. We have Michaela and Rebecca.
Awesome. I'm here with goalkeeper Rebecca Mace from Otago Uni. How was it out there today, Rebecca?
Oh, it was super fun. Just honestly so glad to be back out here after the season's ended. So, yeah.
You had an awesome game. Are you stoked with the win?
Oh, yeah. So, yeah, we've got like so many young girls in the team, and it's like their first time coming to like a national tournament like this. So, it's just super cool to see them all out here having a run around.
Nice. How was the preparation for this tournament? Like, have you guys played together before?
No, we're all just like a bunch of like nobodies really from all around the uni. Like, no one's really played like In-N-Out or anything like that. So, yeah, but this is our first time really together playing. So, it's really awesome to see.
Who are you looking forward to versing?
I think there's a couple of teams from last season. Last year I played. Love to see Auckland and AUT again, but they're always a good challenge. So, yeah.
I'm sure they will be. Thank you for your time, Rebecca.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
Welcome back to the University Tertiary Champs. We have Lincoln taking on AUT in this next matchup. Maddie here on the mic, joined by Michaela Lemon in commentary. We're really excited to be here, aren't we, Michaela?
We sure are.
We've got AUT who played this morning, and they were a fantastic, well-drilled side, beating the defending champs, University of Auckland. So keep an eye out for them in this tournament, as well as Lincoln. They've got some talented up-and-coming players. And the Lincoln, of course, known for their scholarship program, always drawing in talented netballers from all across the country. So I'm sure we're in for a tight matchup. What are you excited to see from this one?
Oh, just a bunch of great netball again. We saw AUT play this morning, and they put out a great fight against Auckland Uni. So looking to see maybe some new combos this time. And from Lincoln, just, to see what they can bring to the table.
Yeah, well, like you said, new combos. AUT opting to start and Falelongi Kirikiri at centre. She was at wing defence for most of their first game, and she was a real standout for me. Just picking up some really key intercepts and bringing the ball through court. So it'll be awesome to see her in centre, whilst Erin Fobister, who is another standout, will start off the bench for AUT. Again, just trying new combinations. And we have, for Lincoln, I'll run through their team list. In goal shoot, Alia Gard. Goal attack, Josie Wither. Wing attack, Esther Pratton. Centre, Alex Hopcroft. Wing defence, Macy Costello. Goal defence, Kendall Cowley. And goalkeeper, Lily Shortis. Coming off the bench, we have Ruby Flannery, Zoe Arnold, Georgia Cameron, Anika Barham, and Ruby Guerra. Coached by none other than Rachel Steed and Kim Tallett.
On the AUT side, we've got in goal shoot Sophia Lafa'ali'i, Stacey Arvan going into that goal attack position, wing attack Kezia Ripley-Cohen, centre and Falelongi Kirikiri, wing defence Joey Zong, goal defence Sarah Moores, goalkeep Nadia Franklin, and on the bench we've got Izzy Williams, Charlotte Hamilton, Erin Fobister, Maya Watling, and Tiger Lily Crocker Lemali.
Yeah, I'm excited to see this Lily Shorter Sophia Lafayili matchup. The goalkeeper for Lincoln and goal shooter for AUT. Lily Shortis out of Waimate High School. And Sophia Lafayili, of course, debuting for the Mystics this year and contracted for next year. We've got Lincoln starting us off, and a nice tip there from the AUT goal defence. Sarah Moores didn't get on the court in the game earlier, so nice to see her given the start. Lincoln, nice high arcing shot there from Alia Gard. Talented up and coming netballer is Alia Gard. She's been out for just over a year with injuries, so really exciting to see her back out playing. She was out all of 2024, unable to reel that one in. Lincoln just finding their connections early. Getting settled in as we've got Zoe Zhong, and at wing defence starting for AUT as well. Come off the bench in the first game. Lincoln with a chance to show us their through court transition. Zhong nearly came up with a turnover. It's always a tough ask to be the one chasing the ball out of court, isn't it, Michaela?
Sure is. Well, now that the rules change that all players don't have to be inside the court before you throw the ball in, you've got to make sure.
Yeah, definitely. If you're going out to grab the ball, you're probably going to be the one carrying it back in rather than passing it in and waiting.
Exactly. Got to be tactical about it.
Falelongi Kirikiri in at centre. One to watch for this one, Whānau. Nice shot there from Lafayette, just picking up where she left off in that first game. Quite a quick turnaround for these girls.
Playing full games especially. I mean, some of these girls will be used to playing 15-minute quarters, but still.
Back-to-back netball. It's a real test of the legs, test of the lungs.
We're seeing some quite talented, fit netballers out there, so I'm sure they will manage just fine.
Nice D there from Lily Shortus in at goalkeeper. She'll get that win and a tick beside her name for that tip.
Oh, beautiful intercept there.
Yeah,
Joey Zhang.
Just sighting the path of the ball. Comes up with the turnover as well after some heavy contact from Macy Costello. Costello in at wing defence for Lincoln. She was named in the wider secondary school squad last year and been a training partner with the mainland in and our team this year, which is really exciting. Good for these young up-and-coming players to be in and around that environment. Just a bit much Weet-Bix on that one from the goal attack. Josie Wither.
Great defense from Lincoln down there, really body on, which is great.
Lincoln just asking their players to calm down, be in control with the ball. Sight what's ahead of you, especially when you're early on. You just want to really solidify those combos and get the feel for the combinations.
Lincoln struggling to get the ball in there.
Yeah,
as the wing attack finds Alia Gard, who gets that score.
Yeah, Alia Gard just doing a good job on the baseline there. Probably need Wither to roll that top of the circle with a bit more pace to make the defence make a decision and get her on that one-on-one.
Again, both sides have fantastic defence down in that shooting circle. Beautiful feed into Guard. She doesn't quite sink it. Josie Wither picks it up.
Good wall D from Lincoln. 80 just able to break through, and a tip there from Shortus. Like the way she's using her outside arm to really get around Lafayette. AUT probably just guilty of not being strong in their catch of the ball. A nice high arcing shot there from Stacey Arvan. Beautiful finish. She was a real standout in that first game. You've got the powerhouse of Lafayette at the back, but it's always good when the goal attack can take on the shooting load as well and just keep those defenders guessing. Offside will be the call at the top of the circle. Lincoln with a chance. Like to see a nice triangle play here. Lincoln not quite set up for it though. Have to go over the top to Alia Gard, who meets her match with the goalpost. Bit of a messy play there from Lincoln. Would have liked them to set up a set play and give themselves a better chance at getting that clear path into the goal circle.
I agree. I think they're going a little bit too fast and getting a little bit flustered.
Van will have another shot at goal. Those second chance points are crucial in tight games. Defence just guilty of creeping in ever so slightly and giving away that obstruction. There's some tight D there from Costello in at wing defence. Real man-on style player, which is pretty tricky when you are a wing attack to combat that. And a wayward pass AUT just struggling to find their connections that were so dominant in the first game.
They were, I think Lincoln's throwing them off a little bit. Their defence is very man-on, which is playing in their favour.
Yeah, with 3 minutes to play, it'll be interesting to see if either of these teams have the upper hand with just 1 point in it so far. Good ball smarts there to know that would have been over a third from the wing attack. Guard, nice and strong on the baseline. They're finding her well. Unable to finish. And a crucial rebound. Good box out as well. Stacey Arvan, great at using the width of the court to create space.
She is. She's a very mobile shooter, working her way around that circle and really helping out the mid-quarters.
It was a tough ask of the centre to catch that one on the outside of the circle. When you are doing those swing balls across, you need to make sure that they're nice high and arcing so the mid-quarters can hold their space. And another messy play. And a good intercept there from Pratton. Lincoln with a chance for a water, and they do. 6 apiece with 1:30 to play in this opening quarter in the hands of Hopcroft. Nice tall centre, always handy to have. As Lincoln edge ahead, 7-6. AUT just slipping away in these final few minutes of the opening quarter. Costello's doing a fantastic job of keeping her middies off the circle edge. And another turnover. Lincoln will be stoked with this one. Their chance to go ahead by 2. Pratton finds guard. Nice tip in there from the goalkeeper, Nadia Franklin.
Good to see them working it around the circle and taking their time to get that.
Yeah, but they are just passing and waiting, the shooters for Lincoln. One of them needs to go to the ball and just create another option and keep the defence moving. AUT with a chance to score the last point of this quarter in the hands of Lafayette, and she does. 7-all, and it will be Lincoln who will get the pass in the second quarter. A very tight matchup like we expected, Michaela. 7 apiece between AUT and Lincoln. AUT, of course, playing this morning already. This is Lincoln's first game. What do you make of that first quarter?
I think it was good. Lincoln came out really strong, actually, against AUT. Love their man-on defence. I think that's worked a treat for them so far. Yeah, would like to see AUT bring it up a notch and, yeah, give them a run for their money.
Yeah, for sure. Both coaches having a chat to their shooting ends. So we see chatting to Alia Guard and Josie Wither on your screens in front of you. And down the other end, an AUT. Girls enjoying their break. Second game of the day. There's a lot of netball being played. I must say, I'm loving both these teams' uniforms. Very slick. The black and grey and the blue and yellow.
They are, and easy to
easy to tell the
separate.
difference.
Yeah,
it's always handy. We had Massey and Otago earlier, and they've almost identical uniforms.
Makes it a bit more difficult to tell who's who, but this is a nice, easy difference. Who was your standout of that quarter, Maddie?
Oh, for me, it would be Lily Shortis in goal keep for Lincoln. I thought she did a fantastic job against Lafayette, who has been dominant and is a contracted ANZ player. So it was fantastic to see her making life difficult. It was a pretty tough ask for the University of Auckland in the opening game to sort of nullify her impact. But I thought Shortis has done a fantastic job so far. And for AUT, can't go past Joey Zhong, to be honest.
I was going to say, she was doing really well.
Yeah. And we've got Erin Fobister on at wing attack for AUT. Looks to be the only change for AUT. And Lincoln going with the same lineup. Waikato and University of Auckland over on court 3 down the other end. If you're in Ototahi, come on down and show your support these Wahine Toa. School holidays, of course. What better place to be than on your Saturday morning down here at Ngā Punawai. Brilliant facilities. Nice courts to play on as well. Pratton's been impressive as well at wing attack for Lincoln. Combining nicely with Hopcroft. Withers from range. Wither, sorry. Guard there to tidy things up. Unfortunate miss for both those shooters. Guard been out of netball for a while. It's her first season back from injury. There's no better feeling than getting that first game under your belt after being injured for so long.
Beautiful feed there.
Lafayette just stepping into Lily Shortis then, but still able to get the score down. Fobister finds Van in the pocket. Just missed Lafayette, who was open on the baseline. She tidies it up with a nice soft finish.
Beautiful shot at the end there.
Pratton just loses her handles. I think it might have come off her knee. Van.
Big pass into the pocket and
nice tip.
Doesn't quite reach Lafa'ali'i.
Yeah, nice tip there from Kendall Cowley, the third-year Bachelor of Commerce student. She's majoring in supply chain management. She's got on here her on-court strength is physical presence, and I'd have to agree with that one. There was a nice tip there from her. Nice tip there from Lily Shortis. She's got lengthy range, able to get over the ball, make life tough. AUT really come out firing in this second quarter. I'm not sure what was in their lollies at quarter time, but they've come out with a point to prove. And again, nearly a turnover, Joey Zhong, who's a real bright spark in that first quarter. And a tip.
Can't quite get it.
Nadia Franklin did well to tip that out of the shot. Lincoln get it done in the end though. AUT out to a 5-point lead, their biggest lead of the game. It was neck and neck in the first quarter. So they've really come out firing.
This is a bit of what we saw in the last game with AUT coming out with, the lead here.
Yeah. I have to say I like the injection of Erin Fobister in at wing attack for AUT as well. Really helping her team solidify those turnovers that they've been able to get. She's a real leader out there on court.
And great work from the AUT defence down there getting that ball.
Nice tip again, and the turnover from Cowley. Just disrupting the play and getting, I was going to say getting one back for Lincoln. Alia Gard needs to do the work down the other end. Should have another go at it with the finish on that one. And a smile on the face. It's always tough when you miss those ones under the hoop. Lafayette, great take. 2-on-1. Lincoln a bit slow off the mark here. Nice 3 passes and in. 2 passes rather and in. Again, unable to connect. Just needs the finishing touch on that shot, the flick of the wrist to finish that shot. Nearly a tip there from Lafayette. He gets called for the obstruction. Like to see the effort there, though, from the shooter. Lincoln all just getting caught running to the ball at the same time. Probably need to seal off their defender and sight who's going first ahead of them. Nice tip there from Nadia Franklin. She's been fantastic for AUT.
Great shot there from Alia Gard.
Yeah, that'll be a nice settling shot after a couple misses. Good ball and a brilliant hold from Lafayette. He couldn't keep that one in. Would have liked to see her use her core strength a bit more on that one. I think she could have kept that one in. Does well, nevertheless. We have a sub checking in for Lily Shortis. It is Ruby Guerra, first year sport and rec management out of Rangiruru. Lincoln just pegging back the lead ever so slightly. Back to 5 points now. They're still in it. Nice drive from Arvan. She'll go from range. She can let it fly. Hopcroft now. Nice cut to the top of the circle. Trying to find a cutting with her. Disrupting the play is Sarah Moores. This AUT defence has really come alive. They were quiet in the first game.
They were. It's good to see them coming out for this game.
And the speed to burn from Erin Fobister. Tell you what I liked from the game earlier. Otago were really electric on the bench. They were cheering on their team. They were celebrating the small wins and really keeping that energy alive. I'd like to see that a bit more from some of these teams out here on court and those on the bench cheering on their side. It is cold. I have to appreciate that. They've got the blankets. But a bit of spark from the bench goes a long way, as we see Izzy Williams, speaking of spark off the bench, checking in for AUT and at goal attack. Nice triangle play there from Lincoln. More of that, says Alia Gard. Fobister does a really good job of directing the play, setting up space for those around her to drive, as you see her pointing there to Falelongi Kirikiri. A nice shot from Izzy Williams, the TikTok star. Does a lot of work with NetFit as well. She's got here a highlight of her netball career is spending a week with Laura Langman and Shani Layton at the NetFit tours. That would definitely be a highlight for sure. Some brains trusts of international netball in Laura and Shani. How would you like to spend a week with them, Michaela?
I'll be pretty good, I think. I bet you that I have some tips and tricks to show you about playing netball.
Hopcroft, not sure of the centre pass there. Thought it might have been hers. But it is AUT. So we see Lincoln goalkeeper Ruby Guerra hit the deck. Lafayette just caught on the contact there. As time expires in this first half, it is AUT who came out with a point to prove. 21 points over Lincoln's 14. Michaela, what a fantastic first half of netball. We'll be back with you shortly, team, with the second half shortly after a quick break. Welcome back to the third quarter, the second half of this matchup between AUT and Lincoln at the UTSNZ National Tertiary Champs. We have a replay ball out the gates there for Lincoln, so it will be AUT with their chance to make their mark on the second half. Just trying to work out what changes we have out on court. I do see Charlotte Hamilton in at goal defence for AUT. And a change in at wing attack for Lincoln. That is Georgia Cameron checking into the game. And a new goal defence. Anika Barham. So look for those changes for the girls in blue and gold to really spark some change. We have a turnover already. They'll be pleased with that one out of the pep talk at halftime. few lollies in hand.
Be good to see what Lincoln can bring to the table in this second half. They came out very, very strong, but kind of lost it a little bit. AUT found their rhythm in that second quarter.
Yeah, as soon as Forster came on, they were really solid in attack and didn't give up much ball. And we're scoring off Lincoln's unforced errors and missed shots down the other end as Izzy Williams sinks one. They're still opting for Anne Falelongi Kirikiri in at centre. Good ball skills there and high IQ play for the ball to just roll to the top of the circle. Lafayette gets in herself another. Love to see the stats on her this tournament. I tell you what, she'll be doing a heck of a load of shooting. High percentage shooter as well.
Great defense from AUT.
And even
Alia Gard gets the goal.
An even better find, just threading the needle, was Georgia Cameron. Ruby Guerra unlucky on that one to get called for the contact. Good presence.
Big pass into the pocket for AUT.
Sorry, that is Ruby Guerra at goal defence and Anika Barham at goalkeeper. We just get the starting list up here in the commentary box, so we do our best to keep up with the changes throughout the game. I'm sure it'll get easier in the games to follow once we get used to some of the names, Michaela.
Yeah.
Nice triangle there between Williams, Forster and Lafayette. Shifting the D, making it impossible for them to get a look in. See a big hold here from Guard. Nice movement and timing to follow. AUT still ahead by 10 points. We've got 26 plays 16. Just under 6 minutes to play, sorry. Bit of a mishap there.
I'm loving AUT's very strong drives to the top of the circle.
Yeah, they're stealing off their player nicely to get a clear run to where they want to go. Nice and direct, and using that speed as well, change of pace.
Sets them up well to feed into the shooters.
Get in that prime position at the top of the circle. Hopcroft and Cameron combining in the midcourt here for Lincoln, and another turnover, unfortunate for the girls in blue. A huge intercept there for Macy Costello. She says here on her sheet that she loves representing Lincoln Uni in netball because it gives her a sense of connection and enjoyment and a chance to be part of a great culture that Lincoln Uni has got there for sport. And too right, Lincoln Uni are known for their sports culture between netball, basketball, rugby, great facilities there and a great scholarship program.
Bit of a fumble after the ball.
Yeah, these girls putting their bodies on the line.
It's great that they can in these beautiful indoor courts here at Napuna Wai.
Alia Guard all alone under the hoop. Georgia Cameron did well to sight that one and give her a nice, strong, direct pass before the defenders had a chance to get a look in. AUT just setting up a bit of a diamond D here, double teaming guard, letting Wither reign free. And it's worked in their favour. Fobister, nice drive to the top of the circle, finds Lafayette. I'm not sure why they took Lily Shortus off Lafayette. She did a fantastic job in that first quarter, really kept her at bay, but Lafayette has really been able to find her rhythm and get a bit of momentum going now.
She sure has.
Williams rolling the top of the circle to free Lafayette on the baseline. Great draw there.
Fantastic. They're working really well together, those two. It's great to see that combo coming together.
We've got subs checking into the game. We've got Tiger Lily Kokalemale in at wing defence for AUT. Fobister to centre. Got a new player, number 4 is Kezia Ripley-Cowan on at wing attack for AUT as well. Great to see AUT making the most of their lead and getting some fresh legs on.
She goes for the intercept.
Fobister unable to keep that one in. It was an ambitious pass. Lafayette does well to tip that one. Wither all alone. And a nice tip there from Kokalemale.
Just underestimated the pass there.
Hamilton and Franklin, the defenders for AUT, have just been quite achievers in this game, really doing the mahi, doing the hard yards, grinding out the whole game and really putting doubt in the Lincoln shooters' heads. Been really impressed with them in this game. Nice D there from Hopcroft. Really tall centre, pretty handy to have. She's out of Southern Girls High. I remember playing her in high school actually, bringing me back to my high school days, not even uni days.
Maddie's reminiscing.
Her highlight of her netball career is winning Prem netball comp back in high school. Her fun fact is up the Stags. Good bit of Southland pride there from Alex Hopcroft.
Those AUT defenders just making it so hard for Lincoln Uni to get it in that circle. And a big pass into Lafa'ali'i.
A lot of these players on court for Lincoln did play for either Christchurch, Pango or Whiro at the New Zealand Opens just a couple weeks ago. As we round out the third quarter, it is AUT ahead by 10 goals to Lincoln's 20. Still just putting their pedal to the metal, not letting that buffer go as Lincoln will try ignite something new in this final quarter.
What do you think, Maddie? Can they come back?
I never say never, especially a good old Southern team. They know how to fight back, usually the underdogs at some of these national tournaments, but no. I think AUT have really just made their mark and are making the most of the depth of their bench, being able to roll subs in and out throughout the game, and people that have come on have really made an impact.
I agree. It's nice to see some fresh legs out there and some combos coming through. It'll be good for them in the next games across the next 2 days.
Yeah, Nadia Franklin doing a power of work in at goal keep. Putting doubt in the shooters' minds.
And it looks like a tough match over there with Auckland Uni and the University of Waikato.
Yeah, two great netballing regions. University of Auckland taking the L against AUT this morning. The defending champs is University of Auckland.
They definitely gave them a run for their money this morning.
Yeah, they'll be gutted with that loss. The chance again against Waikato. All eyes on court 1 though. We have the final quarter. Can Lincoln come back from the 11-point deficit? They've got 10 minutes to prove themselves. 10 minutes is a lot of netball. You've got to be able to grind it out. It's a mental game as well as a physical one, as we see Lily Shortass back on court at wing defence, just bringing some more height to that end, especially over the likes of Kezia Ripley-Cowan, who is a bit of a shorter wing attack. AUT, much the same matchup, except we have got Stacey R. Van in at goal attack. And goal shooter, Maya Watling. Nice there from Ripley-Cowan at the top of the circle. Interested to see this combo between Van and Watling. Haven't seen them two on together. Tall mobile shooters, those two.
It will be.
Look for Stacey R. Van to take the lead, I'd say. Good offload there to her shooter. And the finish to follow. Got a new centre on. That is Esther Pratton for Lincoln. Alex Hopcroft hitting the bench. And Georgia Cameron on at goal attack. She was at wing attack earlier. Josie Wither having a break. It's really important when you are down by so far and the win might be out of reach, still taking those 1%ers and still taking the small wins where you can. Just moving forward into the next game because the dream's not over. We cross into pool play tomorrow, where the first in Pool A will play second in Pool B and vice versa to decide top 4 and bottom 4. Excited to see Shortass in at wing defence. She's just wanting her defenders to bring the ball through with her and drive it down the middle third. Guard will have a chance at goal. Chooses to offload it, get themselves a bit closer. Cameron now will have a go herself.
They're a wee bit hesitant to take the shot, I think, down the Lincoln shooting end.
Yeah, Nadia Franklin. Oh, sorry, she's hit the bench now. Got a different defense combo out there. Charlotte Hamilton in at goal defence. And Sarah Moore's on at goal keep. She was on with Nadia Franklin in the first quarter and was fantastic. So they're just changing up the combinations, keeping Lincoln guessing and rotating those legs. Stacey R. Van just struggling to find her finesse in that shooting circle, as we have seen her all day today. Perhaps in the absence of Lafayette, who's usually there strong and in good rebounding position, it can give the shooters a bit more confidence. So she tries to get the turnover. It's a tough ask, pretty ambitious. Offside will be the call. If you're just joining us, just 6 minutes to play in this third game of the day. We're still in pool play. We'll be here with you all day.
Great lean from AUT goalkeeper Sarah Moores. Really making it hard for the Lincoln Uni shooting side. And a replayed ball call there for Sarah Arvan.
Just taking a look at their finishing positions last year. In 2024, Lincoln finished 4th whilst AUT finished 5th. So they're coming into this seeded pretty close together. As we saw AUT coming out strong this year with an early win over defending champs. AUT haven't won it before, the netball that is. Lincoln haven't either, just taking a look down the list. Auckland have been pretty dominant, University of Auckland that is, pretty dominant in this tournament, winning it 4 times since 2016 when the tournament started. Of course, it wasn't played in 2020 or 2021 due to the good old COVID. We've got Izzy Williams checking in for Stacey Arvan. Just a chance for her to have a rest, try something new. The combination wasn't quite working. Chance for the young gun Izzy Williams to make her mark. I've been impressed when she's come on, just quietly going about her work, doing her role.
She is, and she's shown us that she can shoot from a longer range as well.
As we see there, she was just sealing off the goalkeeper for Lincoln and then going to the ball.
Cool, calm and collective.
Collective? Never heard that one. Cool, calm and collected.
Yep, collective.
Is that what it's meant to be? Have I been saying it wrong this whole time?
I don't know. That's what I thought it was anyway. Might have to do a quick Google search on that one.
I am, otherwise I'm going to sound like a right idiot.
Or I will.
Cool, calm and collected.
It is collected.
Thank you, ChatGPT. Trustworthy source that is. Learn something new every day.
Sure do.
Well, just through the hands of Williams there, I think it was a bit harder than what she was expecting. And a big ball into Alia Gard. Nice take. Strong in the air, Alia Gard. The deficit, is back to 8. 35 plays 27 with 3.5 minutes to go. Lincoln doing well to just claw back these turnovers, but I'd hate to say it might be too little too late for them to bring back that win, but they'll be looking to finish this game off strongly. It's another huge heave into Alia Gard. Gets a contact on the way. And it will be Lincoln with the pass as well, looking to go 3 in a row. Oh, just a bit of a fumble there. Unfortunate for Pratton. She'll be disappointed with that one. We've got Joey Zhang checking in at centre. The young gun Izzy Williams from afar. He's got the tall timber from Lincoln all over her, but she slots that one. Nice shot there from Watling as well. AUT looking to finish out this game with momentum in their hands. Kezia Ripley Cowan, she's been impressive as well, the wing attack for AUT. Again, just one of those players that goes about her job quietly, who does the foundations well. I think we've got a contact call there. Umpire just making the boundaries clear. Shout out to our umpires. It's not an easy job. Good opportunity for them as well to get a few more tournaments under their belt. So we send Michaela down for an interview. She'll find one of the AUT players to have a little korero after the game finishes with a minute to play. AUT out by 12 now. They've really pushed out the lead. Subs that have come on have done a brilliant job of bringing the intensity they need. Unfortunate pass there from Charlotte Hamilton. She knows. Bit of a smile. Wasn't happy with that one. Lincoln looking to finish off strong as well. Just pushing the pace as Cameron working her way closer. A big lead from Hamilton. She'll get another chance. And that one's good there for Georgia Cameron. Lincoln with the final say. There's just 3 seconds to play, but it is AUT that come up with a turnover and get themselves 2 from 2 in the opening day of the National Tertiary Netball Champs. It is AUT 40 points over Lincoln's 29. There's a tale of 2 halves. The first very close, both teams going neck and neck. I thought we were going to be in for perhaps an overtime, but AUT made their stamp. And we've got Michaela on court with Erin Fobister, who had an outstanding game. Really got the pace to burn and has been a part of the Northern Marvels squad.
Cool, I'm here with Erin Fobister. Fantastic game. How does it feel to have 2 wins under the belt?
Yeah, no, really good. I think coming into it, we just wanted to have fun, obviously win, so it's good to kind of build those connections, obviously going into our 3rd game and then into tomorrow as well, so we just want to keep building on that, yeah.
Nice. How's it been with the team dynamics? Like, is it a new team?
I think we've got a few from last year, but majority are new, so yeah, obviously just trying to build those connections, yeah.
Who are you most looking forward to playing in the tournament?
Good question. Obviously played Auckland this morning. Got a few friends there, so it was good to play against them. Little friendly rivalry, but yeah. So probably Auckland, yeah.
Nice. Well done. Great game.
Thank you.
Thanks so much, Erin.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics.
It's always been a dream of mine.
Not just the physical world.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? the future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
Kia ora te whānau. Welcome back to the Tertiary Netball Champs. We have a Southern Derby about to get underway between Otago and the University of Canterbury. Maddie here, joined again by Michaela. We've got the privilege of bringing this game to you with the help of Shuriken, the broadcast partner. Michaela, how are you feeling heading into Game 4?
I'm excited for this one. I mean, we saw Otago earlier in a show-off against Messi. Sorry, skip my brain for a second. It was a good game. I'm excited to see them up against the Canterbury side. I'm a little bit biased because I have played for UC myself, so I'm looking forward to seeing those girls get out.
Don't worry, team, I'll balance it out. I am an Otago girl through and through. But we've got some big names to keep an eye out for, and I'll run through the University of Canterbury. We have goal shoot, Charlotte Coughlin. Goal attack, Leila Tuinukuafe. Wing attack, Talia Whitfield. Centre, Sian Nilsson. Wing defence, Riley Smart. Goal defence, Kate Littlejohn. Goal keep, Samantha Lang. Oh, sorry, and the subs, I'll run through those as well. Libby McNee, Melissa Kennell, Lucy Smith, Emily Forward. Coached by Tyler Nartai.
And on the Otago side, in goal shoot, Genevieve Tawa. Goal attack, Chloe Davis. Wing attack, Hannah Bigwood. Centre, Sophie Fulton. Wing defence, Clementine Dryden. Goal D, Amy Thomas. Goal keep, Rebecca Mace. And subs, Mary Schuster, Ali Walker, Annie Ratcliffe, Emily Barr, and Madeline Bailey.
How's that for names? We've got Hannah Bigwood and Kate Littlejohn. Love that. Fantastic stuff. We're not far from the centre pass-off, guys, so stay with us. And on the other court, we have Massey and Victoria about to get underway in their second games of the day. Canterbury and Otago have had one win apiece so far in day one.
Could be a good show-off then, Maddie.
Yeah, for sure. Both of them not wanting to give an inch. Otago in just their second year of the tournament. Canterbury, on the other hand, won this back in 2023. Finished up third last year as well. So they're not shy of a top 4 finish. Some players to keep an eye out for as they start to get out on court is Charlotte Coughlin for UC in at goal shoot. Been in and around the mainland in and out squad. And for Otago, her partner, actually Rebecca Mace, that'll be an awesome matchup between those two. And it will be UC getting us underway in the hands of Sian Nilsson. Nice intercept out the gate from Rebecca Mace. Just bringing her feet to the ball. The goal attack for UC getting caught, just waiting for that ball to come her way. Leila Tuinukuafe. She actually made the Tongan under-21 team as a reserve player, which is pretty exciting stuff for her. She's a first-year psych science student. Few players here at this tournament being named in some of those wider squads, which is really cool stuff. Testament to the level of netball we've got on display. It's a nice pass there between Bigwood and the finish from Tawa. That combination, Michaela, between Genevieve and Chloe was fantastic in their first game, wasn't it?
It was, and I'm looking forward to seeing them progress again in this game and just see Tawa find her feet in there with Davis.
Yeah, from what I know, when I was playing down in Dunedin, Davis played a lot of her netball in at goal shoot, but she's really making a point for herself in at goal attack. Is a nice find there between Davis and Tawa.
She's got some good speed on her, Chloe Davis, and it's good to see her out in the goal attack bib.
Tuinukuafe finds Coughlin under the hoop. The nice tall target that is Charlotte Coughlin. First year psych and finance student. She's got here her height is her on-court strength, sitting at just 193 centimetres. How nice would that be?
Great for a shooter, having that height.
Yeah, she was in the New Zealand secondary school squad last year, which is really exciting. A few of these players being named in and around that in the last few years. And that will be off Otago. Unfortunately, if she had left that, it would have been Otago ball, but it is Tuinuku Awhe to throw it in.
Those defensive players working hard down there, Amy Thomas and Rebecca Mace, to get that ball back for their team.
Yeah, they'll have a big task ahead of them going up against those shooters. Nice speed.
Good outside arm from Samantha Lang in the goalkeeper position.
Fourth year law and history student.
Great grab from the wing defence, Riley Smart.
Yeah, unfortunate there for UC. They're getting the turnovers, but they're just unable to reward it down the other end. Oh, was that over third? Yes, it was. Unfortunate there. They thought they might have touched it in the third, but the umpire says otherwise. Nice offload there from Tuinuku Awhe to Coughlin, but gets it done herself. She wants to become a sports psychologist and play for the Tongan Talas. Great goals to have.
Good on her. Just can't quite work it in there.
Yeah, I'd like to see UC use their outside middies a bit more just to get the D moving, because these Otago D have a great combo. It's a nice intercept there on the 45 from Lang. Awesome stuff from her. I can see the competitiveness on her face, Samantha Lang. She'll be stoked to get that one. We have a kick ball. Otago with a chance.
And they get it back.
Their transition is really letting them down, Otago. That's 2 in a row now that they have given it up after getting an awesome turnover. Coach Lana Morrison won't be happy with that. She's very big on rewarding turnovers because that's how you win games, she says. Defense wins games, but it's being able to reward it down the other end that gets the points on the board, as we see a nice drive there from Chloe Davis. 4 apiece. Another player to watch in UC's defence is Kate Littlejohn, part of the winning mainland NNL team this year. Look for her to be a leader out on court for the girls in maroon and gold. Canterbury really finding them, Canterbury as a region, that is, not the university, but really finding their feet in the netball world in New Zealand, making a name for themselves, sort of the engine room at the moment of New Zealand's netball.
Beautiful tip and intercept from Samantha Lang down in the goalkeeper position.
Yeah, their outside arm is fantastic. She's got the range and she follows through with her feet. Tawa will just need to take her feet to the ball if she wants to put a stop to that from Lang, and a nice finish there from Tuinuku Awhe. Otago now, Bigwood. Nice take there from Tawa. And Littlejohn getting her hands in the cookie jar. Great stuff there from Kate Littlejohn over the top.
Just needing to work it around a little bit before they can pop it into that circle. She's got her arm up.
Wing attack, Talia Whitfield doing well to find herself on the edge of the circle. Nice shot there, Tuinukuafe. Talia Whitfield is part of the under-23 mixed nationals team this year. She likes representing her uni because she gets extensions for her uni assignments.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. And she's learning Spanish. I'm sure that's not easy, so I'd get an extension as well. Great stuff, Talia. Here she is now. The ball in hand finds Coughlin. Great take. Charlotte Coughlin. Out of St Mark's College, the powerhouse there is.
Great defense from UC.
Yeah, really tough man-on style D. You see the work that Lang is putting in on these shooters. She's making life tough for them under the hoop.
Got a great lean on her as well. But Genevieve Tawa gets the shot.
In the hands of Fulton and Bigwood. That'll be out of court. Unfortunate there for Bigwood, unable to keep that one in. Canterbury up by 3 with just under 2 minutes to play in the first.
And a footwork call for Tuinukuafe.
Yeah, a bit of a coach killer. Those footworks or breaking. You hate to hear that. Nice feed there from Hannah Bigwood, finding Davis all alone under the post. Otago will be happy with that one. Lena is calling for a sub as we've got Emily Barr looking to check in at wing attack. And Mary Schuster, I believe. Can't quite see the number yet, but wanting to check in at goal shoot.
It's looking like it's going to be a bit of a competitive game, Maddie.
Yeah, I'm happy for Otago to look to get these subs in, although I have a feeling they might be a little bit late with just 40 seconds to play, and you have to make that sub when there's a stoppage, as we will see now. Oh, that is Clementine Dryden, sorry. Oh gosh, I'm getting so much. It's not, it's Madeline Bailey. I need to get this right. I need to get my eyes checked. Should have gone Specsavers. It's Madeline Bailey in at goal shoot for Otago and Emily Barr on at wing attack. Sorry guys at home. Bit of a mix up here. And she gets herself on the board. Just under 20 seconds to play. She'll be happy with that one. A nice settling shot coming off the bench. UC with speed to burn. Nice pass, finding Coughlin with a strong hold, and she'll get the last say of this first quarter. And it will be Otago to pass off in the second quarter. Canterbury, 10 points to Otago's 7. What an awesome first quarter of netball, Michaela. What did you like from that one?
It's great to see both teams come out with strong ambitions, but love to see UC's strong defence. We really saw them take a couple turnovers down Otago's shooting side. Otago couldn't quite get their ball down from the Canterbury side, but I'd like to see them improve on that in the second quarter.
Yeah, Otago did well. They got the turnovers, they got the ball in hand, but they were just unable to reward it down the other end. They'll really look to work on that transition through court, perhaps with the injection of some players off the bench just to try something new. But you see, yeah, I agree with you, Michaela. The defence from Samantha Lang was absolutely outstanding, getting the outside arm and making life tough for Genevieve under the hoop. They'll have a chance to just reconnect here, and they'll be wanting to push out their lead further than 3, unable to really break that buffer. We've got a break on the other court as well between Victoria and Massey, both their second games of the day.
Be interesting to see if any of the teams make any changes as well.
Yeah, we did see changes come on late in that quarter for Otago, so I wonder if they will stay on the court just to keep those fresh legs going, give them a bit more of a chance. UC did not make any changes from what I can see. Yes, and we've got Emily Barr on at wing attack, Madeline Bailey in at goal shoot. The rest of the court looking much the same for Otago. Clementine Dryden in at wing defence. She nearly had a go at it, did Dryden there. Otago will be happy with that one. A chance to really put their transition work into play here that they struggled with in that first quarter. I'd like to see the goal defence and wing defence use a bit more space. They're really clogging up that middle channel. One goes long, one goes short. Davis out of the circle finds Barr on the 45 and a nice interplay there. Davis gets herself into the prime shooting position under the post. Littlejohn now finds Nelson. Tipped by the Otago defence. What can Canterbury cook up on the baseline? Tuinuku Afe from range, short on that one. Nice finish there from Coughlin. She almost shoots it with one hand.
Yeah, you can kind of see the other one's sort of just there for support but doesn't touch the ball.
Nice roll there from Bailey. Disrupted by Lang. She's putting doubt in her shooters' minds. And a big jump. Davis cool, calm and collected, however. Thought she might have let it go from long.
Great hold from Charlotte Coughlin.
Yeah, Mace will really need to, nice rebound there, but Mace will really need to change up her footwork and move around Coughlin's body to get herself on ball side and keep confusing that space that we know she's so good at. Barr, cross court, and none other than Samantha Lang to come up with the brilliant intercept. Clinical netball here on display. Great D. Canterbury up by 3 points now. I didn't want to curse, commentators curse when you say they're up by 3 points and then she didn't score it, but she did. Great job, Charlotte Coughlin. And a nice, beautiful read of the play from Kate Littlejohn. Real leader in this UC team. Mace getting up, and back. Back and up.
She gets it.
Nice stuff from Rebecca Mace. She must have heard us earlier saying, get on ball side. That she did, and she came out with the turnover. Brilliant intercept. Nice drive there from Sophie Fulton as well. Just working. Unlucky there. Lang just called on the contact high in the circle. Set herself up nicely for a turnover. Davis there to tidy things up. The long plait flowing in behind. Last time I saw Chloe, she'd cut all her hair off, and man, it has grown fast. I don't know if that's testament to how long it's been since I last saw her, or...
Certainly is very long, must get in the way.
There's nothing worse than when your partner, you'll know this as a defender, nothing worse Goal attacks and goal shoots love to have the fancy hair. When it flicks you in the face, man, it's a pain. Tactics, you see.
Yeah.
Nice turnover there from UC. Whitfield just playing her options. Nice option there to go back to the reset line and give her shooters a chance to cook something up. You see Coughlin. Trusty hands. I'm liking this midi combination between Nilsson and Whitfield as well.
Yeah, they're doing well to bring the ball down.
And they're playing off each other nicely, not getting in each other's way, which is what you like to see from your middies.
It is, and you don't want to have to rely on, you know, your defence to help bring that ball down all the time.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see that they've got that under control. As a newer team, they're all working very well together as well.
Davis, nice and safe there on the baseline. She loves that spot. UC might want to opt to maybe push in behind her to push her out wider. She's really taken this quarter by storm. UC up by 5, however. The power's in their hands. Breaking call. Nilsson just pushing Fulton high, making it tough for her to find space, and a good ball fake there by Davis to find Barr. Littlejohn gets her hands on the ball. Nice drive here through court. Nice straight line play between Nilsson and Whitfield, but it is Thomas who comes up with the turnover. Scott here on court strength is reading the play, which is absolutely obvious in this game. Excuse me. She wants to become a forensic psychologist when she grows up. Whitfield throw the ball in. Coughlin's asking for it. She's got her hand up. Otago will be happy with that one. Just wanting to secure this turnover here. A little bit of a tussle between the wing D, Riley Smart, on a beautiful intercept again. Samantha Lang, she's great at reading the play ahead.
Incredible. She's a really outstanding defender. She can read the play and she just knows when to fake and then go back for that intercept.
Yeah, she's good at shutting off one option and making the next one look like it's open and then attacking that ball, especially when it's a bit floaty. And a held ball, quick held ball at that. Davis left with no options. Tuinukuafe way out of the circle, just helping her middies combine. It is Coughlin up high, winning the aerial battle between her and Mace.
And Mace calls for a sub. Doesn't get it though.
Yeah, they needed to call it a little bit earlier, did Otago, because the call has to come from the player that's coming off themselves. There it is, as we've got Annie Racklieft, check into the game, and Ellie Walker. Ellie's in at wing attack, and Annie goal shoot. A little bit of nerves maybe on that first shot. It is a tough ask to come off the bench As a shooter, you really want to get that first one nailed.
And Mace tries to come out of the circle for an intercept.
Takes out her own player instead. All smiles though, glad they're okay.
Another great shot from Charlotte Coughlin.
Otago with a chance here to claw back this deficit. 8 points in it. They'll be wanting to get back that momentum that they had against Massey in game 1. An ambitious pass over the top of Rebecca Mace as time starts to expire in this first half. And it will, and we have Canterbury 20 points to Otago's 12 heading into the second half. Fantastic display of netball. Canterbury really coming alive in that second quarter. But stay with us, team. We will be back with you shortly after a quick break. Hoki mai anō, welcome back. We've got some second half action coming your way. It is Otago versus Canterbury here at the UTSNZ National Tertiary Netball Champs. Canterbury with the upper hand. 20 points to Otago's 12. Both teams getting the dub this morning. But Canterbury looking like the ones to beat in this matchup here. Quarter 1, was very close, but Canterbury really came alive, found their rhythm, found their momentum, thanks to some awesome intercepts from Samantha Lang and at goal keep, Michaela.
She's been showing us what she can do in that position, just coming around with that outside arm.
And combining well with Kate Littlejohn, who's doing the work out the front, as well as wing defence Riley Smart. Sometimes when you've got those defenders out in front of you, it can make your job look easier, plucking those intercepts out of nowhere it seems. There's a nice outside arm there from Mary Mary Schuster. And at goal keep for Otago, checking in for her first minutes of the game. Now we have a chance to reward it down the other end as we've got the powerhouse shooters Davis and Tawa hitting the bench for Otago, giving some of those other players a chance to try something new here. You see, going with the same combos, it seems. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Hannah Bigwood trying to find any relief under the hoop, but it is Lang that comes up with the turnover. Oh, I thought Whitfield might let that one fly to Coughlin. I wouldn't mind it. Tuinukuafe slots another one. These UC shooters do a good job of splitting the shooting load, even though you have got a brilliant target in there at the back.
It's nice to see because other teams, you usually have more of a dominant shooter and then the other one sort of assists, but it's nice to share the load.
Bit of a Hail Mary long ball. Lucky to find Smart in wing defence. She's a third-year sports science student. She was the captain this year of the Tech club team here in Christchurch that won Pregame. And it's her final year at uni. She's really trying to make the most of every opportunity and finish off her netball season here. And after university, she wants to keep studying, complete her master's in physio.
Great defense off that centre pass. And the ball into the goal shooter for Otago.
Yeah, Otago really need to put their mark on the defensive pressure here if they want to claw back that deficit, especially before the fourth quarter. As we know, the third quarter is the championship quarter. How many times can you say quarter in one sentence? My days. Fulton in at wing defence, and I like Bigwood at centre. She's a nice steady player with the ball in hand. Cool, calm and collected. It's been the phrase of the day.
It has. We're definitely seeing it with some of the players out here.
Yeah, really showing their experience and leadership, able to connect and bring players together who maybe haven't played too much before. Speaking of leadership, Kate Littlejohn keeps that one alive for her team. She's a real big leader in this UC side.
Beautiful little pass over to Charlotte Coughlin.
UC with the centre pass to follow as well. Be interesting to see if UC make any changes in this quarter now that they've been able to push out that lead to 12.
Yeah, it might be nice to see some fresh legs come on and just see how other combos work within that side. Great pass over to Annie Ratcliffe in the goal shoot bib for Otago.
Canterbury in the top position at the moment for the Shield standings, in which the overall Shield will be awarded at the end of this netball tournament. They're followed closely by University of Auckland and University of Otago, both with 56 points, whilst University of Waikato is in fourth at 53 points. So a win for either of these teams will make a huge difference in the chase for the overall shield. There's 8 events throughout the course of the year. The likes of 3x3, basketball, ultimate frisbee. It's an awesome opportunity for players at university to get in amongst.
Riley Smart snatching that one away for UC. They get it down there fast, don't they, Maddie?
Yeah, they're really fast on D. They do the prep work early to be able to catch and release that ball on first, second. Nice drive there from Rebecca Mace in at goal defence. Otago just struggling to get it down into that goal third. We see a drive from Ellie Walker. It's a tough ask for these shorter middies against the likes of Riley Smart and Sian Nilsson, the tall timber for Canterbury. We see the powerhouse Genevieve Tawa check back in at goal shoot. She'll combine with Madeline Bailey, whilst Emily Barr checks in at centre. She was at wing attack earlier. Otago do well times is ticking away in this third quarter. Otago have been unable to claw back that deficit, while Canterbury have really put their pedal to the metal. 27 points to 16 was neck and neck in the first quarter. 2.5 minutes to play. Nice shot there, Tawa. Great second phase from wing attack, Ali. With Davis sitting on the bench, the shooters are just finding their rhythm, working out who's rolling, who's holding, or if they're both moving, just balancing out that circle so they're not both behind their players at the same time. Easier said than done. Nice timing there from Tawa.
It'll be nice to see that combo down that end get a little bit stronger and just see how they go against a strong defensive side.
Yeah, always having more than one option in the shooting end makes for a difficult choice when you're a coach. It's nice when you can have that competitiveness within your team about fighting for your position on court, fighting for that starting spot. As we see Otago rewarding some of their players who played well in their first game, giving them the starting bib, who didn't start in that first one, rather. Samantha Lang, though, absolutely outstanding. I don't know how many times I can talk about her in this game, but
she just makes it look so easy.
UC out to 11 points now with just under a minute to go in this third quarter. Thought Tui Nukuafe was going to shoot the long one there. Works away in a bit shorter. And a nice finish. She loves to bake and cook. Tui Nukuafe, nice fun fact. Always handy to have someone who can bake and cook in your flat.
Yeah.
Bailey and Tawa finding their rhythm now. Nice timing there from Littlejohn on the jump. And that will round out our third quarter, whānau. 30 points Canterbury to Otago's 19. Canterbury really making their mark in that third quarter, Michaela. If you're Team Otago, what are you saying in this final pep talk?
I think maybe for the shooters, just a bit more comms about where they're going. Could try to possibly come out of the circle. Maybe Tawa draws out and then Madeline Bailey drives the baseline. I think that would work a wee bit better. The defensive team are putting up a really, really good game against the Canterbury shooters. Just maybe I'd like to see them get around the ball a little bit more and confuse the space. But otherwise, doing good. How about you, Maddie?
I'd like to see Otago perhaps go back to the starting lineup that we know worked together so well in that first quarter. We know that Rebecca Mace can really be a menace down there on defence, so getting her going again with the likes of Amy Thomas, they were a really nice combination.
They were, and I think they were really strong off the bat, and it'll be good to see, interesting to see if they come back on. It looks like Rebecca Mace is on at goal keep. Alongside, is it Mary Schuster?
On at goal defence?
Yes.
Bit hard to see while they're still in their huddle, but we'll have that confirmed for you, who we've got finishing out this game for Otago. You see, on the other hand, same lineup. Nothing change. No changes, sorry. Just wanting to really solidify this combination before the playoffs tomorrow.
Smart decision, I think.
Not ruling anything out yet. We've still got another quarter to play. However, if Canterbury win this one, they will play the second place of the other pool. Nice shot opening this final quarter there from Coughlin. Just been real steady throughout this entire game, Charlotte.
Smart putting on the pressure straight off that centre pass.
Nice drive there from Barr. Bailey drawing the contact from Littlejohn High. A nice jump, but Tawa there to steady the ship in the shooting circle. Good pressure early from Otago. I like to see the energy from the bench that they had in that first game, rewarding the small wins and celebrating in style. Is a nice shot there from Coughlin, because that can be a real game changer when you are down by 10 plus points. Nice tip there from Smart in the follow from Whitfield.
A bit more support could be just what they need to lift their spirits and get them firing for this last quarter.
I'm sure all these teams will have some sort of bonding tonight back in their hotels in Ōtautahi, maybe get out and about. It's a beautiful weekend. When we arrived, it was chilly outside, but it was sunny, so I'm not sure how the day has panned out.
Still chilly in here, though.
The ball goes way out of court. Walker has the task of chasing it. Don't envy her. Back underway.
And they're just using their reset options, which is a good decision. It's good to see them do that.
Nice space from Barr then. I would have liked to see Bailey go more direct towards the ball to give her their option, get one step ahead of her defender, but it is, you see that come up with the held ball. Love to see that as a defender, however, and Coughlin unable to reel that one in. Mace comes up with the turnover. Good high IQ play there from Rebecca Mace. Sometimes when you do tip it out of court on the baseline and the umpire maybe wasn't in the best position to see who tipped it out and they didn't get their hand up straight away, if you go and grab that ball, it's anyone's. Sometimes forces them to make that decision. Bailey on the baseline, not wanting to shoot over the range that is Samantha Lang and Littlejohn.
They're working hard in there.
Lang just got sandwiched in between the two of them then. 7 minutes to play. And we've got Annie Racklieft checking in at goal keep.
That's a change from her, for her.
Yeah, usually in the shooting position. So Rebecca Mace will have a break. Just trying something new here is Otago. Oh, I thought that was a brilliant lean. Gets called for the obstruction, unfortunately. Otago unable to penetrate this Canterbury line defence. Great first phase. And a nice strong take from Tawa. Getting that front position. And a beautiful finish. Flick of the wrist.
Great feed in to Coughlin.
I think that's her first miss of the game, Charlotte Coughlin.
Yep, she's been pretty accurate throughout the game. Very impressive. Same with Tui Nukuafe.
Walker now.
Just couldn't quite grasp the ball.
Nice drive there, Nilsson. Nilsson and Whitfield combining well still in that midcourt. A nice long-range shot there from Tui Nukuafe. Was so close to playing with the Tongan under-21 team. Named as a reserve, which is absolutely outstanding. First year psych science student, bit of a tongue twister out of Girls High here in Christchurch. Nice hold there from Coughlin. And the finesse of the pass as well from Nilsson. Bit of a cross court there, rejected by Lang. Nice tip there from Kate Littlejohn. Tawa.
They're really shutting down that shooter circle.
Yeah, Tawa didn't want to shoot over the range of Lang. And Littlejohn with the little hezzy jump. Tawa there with the finish.
Little bit of a change there with Clementine Dryden coming on into the wing defence bib for Otago.
Nice to get some fresh legs on in this final quarter. Got a big game of netball ahead of us tomorrow with the playoffs and the pool crossovers. And the winner to be crowned at the end of the day. Nearly there from Annie Racklieft. Coughlin just off her shot there, but Tui Nukuafe able to tidy things up.
Maybe getting a little bit tired after having a full game. All the Canterbury girls will be feeling it now.
Yeah, done a power of work, has Charlotte Coughlin. We see subs checking in. We've got Riley Smart to centre. Samantha Lang out to goal defence. And we've got a new goalkeeper on. I can't quite see the number there, Michaela. Can you?
No. 11, possibly?
I have a feeling it is number 11, Emily Forward. Correct me if I'm wrong, please.
I think it is.
Good to see her get her first minutes of the game. Nice drive there from Madeline Bailey. Great timing into the circle. But it is offensive contact is the call. Forward will get her first win. Should be happy with that one. Down the other end, though, Canterbury unable to make Otago pay. Sorry, Samantha Lang's gone into wing defence, not goal defence. So that will see Sian Nilsson to the bench. Earning herself a well-deserved break after running out most of the game at centre.
Definitely, I'm sure she'll be happy to have a little bit of a break before the next one.
I'm excited to see Samantha Lang in these last couple of minutes out at wing defence. She's got great speed to bring that ball through the court as well. Mostly see her at goalkeeper, but nice option for UC to have.
I'd actually like to see her go out to goal defence as well and see how she goes in that position coming into the circle as a defender.
Nice front space there from Tawa, making it easy for the middies to feed her the ball. We've got minute 30 to play, Michaela. I'm going to leave our viewers in your capable hands while I make my way down to the court and find someone to chat to.
Sounds good, Maddie. Beautiful defence. Could be a breaking from the Canterbury side. Great tip from Smart, knocking it out of court. Just coming back in with just under 50 seconds to go. Samantha Lang. Sorry, no. Emily forward from the goalkeeper position in Canterbury, coming forward for that. Great shot from Tawa. And straight into Coughlin. She's put up an awesome performance today in the goal shoot bib. Working alongside Tuanukuafe in the goal attack bib. They've been a strong combo for the Canterbury side. And the buzzer goes off. What an awesome, awesome game from both Otago and Canterbury. Canterbury coming out with the win, 41-25. I'll be looking forward to seeing how both teams go for the rest of today and for the semi-finals and finals tomorrow. Maddie's pulled aside. Samantha Lang for an interview.
Samantha Lang, awesome game for you, Samantha, both in the circle and at wing defence. How does it feel to get 2 from 2 on day one?
It's a great start to our campaign and hopefully we can keep it up, but it means we've sorted our spot in the semi tomorrow, which is awesome.
And do you like being out at wing defence for a bit of a change?
It's not my usual position, but I do like getting a run around, so it's quite nice, and learning something new is, never a bad thing.
Awesome. All the best for day 2.
Thank you. See you.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse. Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through university and tertiary sport in New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Food Stuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team.
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
In the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief, the emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? the new normal so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction? What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back.
I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
learning in the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university. You will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
Kia ora e te whānau. Hoki mai anō to the UTS NZ National Tertiary Netball Champs. We've got another exciting game on our hands for some Game 4 action of Day 1. Maddie Mansfield here, joined by Michaela Lemon in commentary, repping Broadcasting School. And this one ahead of us is AUT versus Waikato. We haven't seen Waikato yet. We have seen 2 games from AUT, however, and they're very slick, well-drilled team, and they've got the Mystics contracted shooter Sophia Lafayette in there. But this Waikato team, I'm sure, have done their scout and they'll be up to the task, Michaela.
I think so. We haven't seen them today yet, as Maddie said, but I'm looking forward to seeing what they bring out to the court against AUT. I mean, AUT's gone pretty well so far, but we're ready to see what Waikato can bring on.
For sure, as we run through the team list here, I'll get us underway with the University of Waikato. Starting at goal shoot, Precious Letorga. Goal attack, Arikinoa Shortland. Wing attack, Cheyenne Murphy. Centre, Keisha Noble. Wing defence, Araraina Takuera Mita. Goal defence, Amy Vickers. Goalkeeper, Jamila Warner-Morris. And coming off the bench, we have Anahia Noble, Kyla Rose, Ornehi Kārdena, Mayuti Potu, and coached by Sonia Noble and managed by Kayla Manu Irirangi, who I commentated at the Basketball Nets a couple of weeks ago. So nice to see her volunteering her time here to manage her Waikato side.
Yeah, completely. On the AUT squad, we've got in goal shoot the unstoppable Sophia Lafa'ali'i. Goal attack, Izzy Williams. Wing attack, Anne Whalongi Kirikiri. Centre, Erin Fobister. Wing defence, Joey Zong. Goal defence, Tiger Lily Cocker Lemale. Goal keep, Sarah Moores. And on the bench to start us off, Nadia Franklin, Maya Watling, Charlotte Hamilton, Kezia Ripley Cohen, and Stacey Arvan.
Yeah, some big names to keep an eye on here. Just an interesting point to make here in the University of Waikato side, Arikinoa Shortland. She is a fantastic netball, but she actually played her first game of basketball at the UTSNZ basketball tournament a couple of weeks ago. That was one of her fun facts. And she is the oldest of 9 siblings, which is...
That's a lot.
Crazy.
Definitely makes up a netball team.
Yeah, for sure. You got subs as well. Although there's 20 years age difference between her and her younger sister, so I'm not sure that her younger sister will be up on court just yet. Maybe soon. Regardless, we've got an exciting matchup. AUT 2 from 2 wins. Waikato, I'm not sure how they went in their first game. I'll need to find out. Of course, you can stay up to date with the results on the UTSNZ Facebook page and Instagram, or stay with the action here on YouTube. Shout out Shuriken for helping bring you guys this tournament, as we've got Fobister to start us off. And an interesting combo there. We've got Anne Whalelonge Kirikiri in at wing attack for AUT. She's been at wing defence, she's been at centre, and now she's in the 3rd mid-court position. Let's see what she can do down this attacking end. Great tip there from Fobister. She was a real bright spark for this AUT team. She's got pace to burn.
She sure was forced to be reckoned with.
Nice tip there from Sarah Moores. Lucky for that to be in court as Arikinoa Shortland slots a goal. Nice to see Izzy Williams get the start at goal attack as well for AUT.
Yeah, she did really well in the last game, coming on to that goal attack bib. So it's good to see that they've got her starting and giving her a bit more of a run around with Sophia Lafayette.
Yeah, rewarding players where they see fit. Izzy Williams, a first-year sport, exercise and health student. Went to Rangitoto College. So exciting young talent there as Lafayette slots one. We've got a bit of a sister duo here in the Waikato team with Keisha Noble, who's in at centre, and Anahia, her sister, on the bench for the time being. I think she's got a bit of ice on her ankle as the manager came up in just a few seconds before we got underway to let us know there'd been a change in the starting lineup. So thoughts are with her.
Great defence there from Sarah Moores in the circle.
Beautiful shot from Arikinoa Shortland. Nice high arc and the flick of the wrist to finish. Sian Murphy, great getting her speed off the line there in at wing attack. Getting across Joey Zhong, who has been a formidable defender in wing D. Williams.
Great take there. Beautiful lean from the goalkeeper from Waikato, Jamila Warner-Morris.
Yeah, she's a second-year human performance science student. And she's got here her on-court strength is her ability to defend the shot. So we'll see more of that fantastic lean as the game goes on. She was part of the winning Open Women's team last year, Hamilton City. She's been to 30+ countries.
That's impressive.
That is a very good effort. See AUT in the hands of Izzy Williams, the TikTok star.
She sinks another.
You can really tell that Arikinoa Shortland is the playmaker down this attacking end for Waikato. Not afraid to shoot from long, short on that occasion. Tiger Lily Koko Limale does well to come up with the rebound. And a brilliant hold and the pass to connect between Falelongi Kirikiri and Lafayette. Oh, she came out hunting. She nearly got there if she had been 1 second faster, Michaela. That would have been a brilliant intercept. AUT just one step ahead, however. Nice tip there from Fobister. And Moore's in at goal keep there to tidy things up. Brilliant use of the space, AUT. The width of the court is in their favour.
Izzy Williams isn't afraid to get outside that circle.
There's a nice intercept there from Jamila Warner-Morris. Backing up, clinical netball. Ari Kinoa from mid-range. Nice settling shot there, 6 apiece here with 5 minutes to play in the opening quarter. AUT just struggling to find an entry, having to go from wide and slot it over the dangerous hands of Warner-Morris. Lafayette might need to opt for the front space a bit more often, just to make it clear to her players where she wants the ball, given that Warner-Morris is not afraid to get up high for it. Nice tip there from Zhong.
Great pickup.
Yeah, Koko Limale just there tidying things up down the defensive end and at goal defense. Lafayette now. Again, so solid there in at the back. Great target for this AUT side.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful intercept from Precious Letorga. Sorry, correct me. I am
Warner-Morris. Jamila.
Warner-Morris.
Yeah, fantastic intercept. The timing, the vision, the execution. And the jump as well. That height there that Warner Morris got. But Lafayette with the shot. I was going to say the defense was good, but the offense was even better. Bit of an ambitious pass from Keisha Noble, trying to find Shortland over the top of the defense there. Hard ask. Nice quick ball there. And the offload to her shooter. That one's Precious Letorga.
Great feed.
Nice little layup action. Lafayette.
Slowly working the ball down to the shooting circle.
The AUT defence are doing well on Precious Letorga, making it hard for her to be able to find a body to seal off and make herself available on that hold.
I think they may have done their research as to how she plays and how they were going to combat that.
Lafayette from a way out. Pass and cut. And the layup to follow.
Beautiful.
Lafayette. Some great athleticism on display. Again, the formidable mid-court duo between Fobister and Falelonge Kirikiri, but they give it up on that occasion, and a brilliant intercept there for Waikato. Like to see them reward it down this other end to pull back that buffer, and they do. 8 plays 11 with 1:30 to go. Nice hold and spin there from Letorga. She could have held just 1 second longer. She did give Moores a chance to get at the ball, but they were able to finish on that one regardless. Lafayette's got her hand up. Give me the ball.
They're not seeing it.
Fobister just letting Williams know she can move back further. Doesn't get the luck of the rim on that one.
Waikato speedy down the court.
Yeah, great transition. Nice feed from Arikinoa, drawing the contact from Moores as well, and the finish to follow.
She's so dominant in the circle there. Great defense from Joey Zhong.
Yeah, we talked about her a lot in the games earlier. Just a quiet achiever is Joey Zhong, so keep an eye out for her in at wing defence for AUT. Waikato will get their final say of this quarter. With just under 3 seconds to play, they will hold the ball in the circle and have the centre pass to follow. Stay with us, team. It is 11 apiece. Waikato clawed back that deficit. They were down 7-11, so scored 4 in a row in that in those final few minutes, rather. Michaela, what did you like from that first quarter?
I think just the combination of Sophia Lafayette and Izzy Williams in AUT, from the AUT squad. I really enjoyed seeing them come out. I'm liking how they're gelling together. It's a bit of a different combo, which is really good. And same down the Waikato side with Precious Letorga and Arikinoa Shortland. Beautiful work down there. Arikinoa is really dominant in that circle, making sure she's getting that space, front space to work the ball in.
Yeah, Shortland's definitely the playmaker down in that shooting end, but I like what you said about AUT, just changing up the combination. We hadn't seen much of Williams and Lafayette playing together in earlier games. Usually it was Stacey R. Van in the goal attack bib, who is a formidable shooter in herself, but AUT just happy to change things up, keep Waikato guessing. They maybe weren't expecting it. So great high IQ netball on display here. In previous games, we have seen a really tight first quarter, and then one team has been able to push ahead in the second. Will we see that out in play here in the second quarter? Lafayette is off to the bench. So we've got a new shooter for Waikato. Can't quite see the number.
Number 10.
Number 10, that is Maya Watling in for AUT at goal shoot. See her first minutes of the game, and Stacey Van at wing attack. So Anne Falelongi Kirikiri is off to the bench. She's been at wing defence centre and wing attack this tournament, so she's earned herself a well-deserved break. And the rest of AUT staying much the same. And I can't see any changes on court for Waikato.
No.
So they're happy with their performance in the first. Just wanting to solidify these combinations and really get the ball going. Ball rolling, I should say. AUT with the first points out the gate.
Great D off that transverse line to the centre pass.
I was going to counter that and say great dodge from the wing attack as well. It was great D, a nice wall setup, but it was Cheyenne Murphy who got over the line. Fifth-year law student. She wants to become a High Court judge. I recognise her name, actually. Yes, she has got here. She's representing New Zealand for touch, and I was going to say I recognise her name in the touch world. So awesome to see these multi-code athletes. Certainly the skills transfer between touch and netball, that fast footwork and agility.
Yeah, you can definitely see that out on court today.
These Waikato defenders making life tough for AUT, especially in the absence of Lafayette, who's been so dominant for them. In the hands of young Izzy Williams now, who's comfortable shooting from range, and she does so with ease. I'm sure she's learnt some tips from some of the great silver ferns that she's met in her NetFit tours. Spent a week with Laura Langman and Shani Layton. Would have been a great experience. Adekinoa from range. Opts for the offload to Precious. 13 apiece, 8 minutes to play. Stacey Van just lets that one fly into the hands of Jamila. Nice deep pocket drive. And better timing there on that hold from Precious. She was just 1 second longer. Enabled the ball to go over the hands of Sarah Moores at its highest point, so she couldn't get a look in. A nice front space there, just changing things up. Showing she's got more skills in her kete than just the hold.
Straight into the circle.
Nice pass there from Kezia Ripley-Cowan. Erin Fobister is on the bench, so it is Kezia in at centre. Just saw that change as well that we missed. It's a physical tussle out there, Michaela.
It is.
Of course, these girls would have been playing netball for this past season, so they'll be match fit. They'll be ready for this tournament.
I think for some of them too, it might be a different sort of level that they're playing in as opposed to club netball. I mean, this is the best of the best of the universities around New Zealand. So it'll give them a different taste of competition.
Yeah, and playing with new players as well. A lot of them combining from different club teams, wherever they are from. See Watling. Unable to convert. Great rebound position there from the goal defence for Waikato, Amy Vickers. She was in the 2024 New Zealand Secondary Schools team. Amy Vickers, so keep an eye out for her in at goal defence for Waikato.
Arikinoa Shortland sinks another one.
Both of them actually played together for Hamilton City at the recent New Zealand Opens. And breaking called on Stacey Arvan. She won't be happy with that one. AUT down 2 points, and I see we've got Anne Falelongi Kiri putting on the wing defence bib on the sideline. Interesting to see if we see a sub anytime soon. And a great intercept there. That was Kezia Ripley-Cowan. The wing attack for Waikato, Cheyenne Murphy just getting caught, not taking her feet to the ball, and Ripley-Cowan making the most of it. As we see, like I alluded to earlier, we've got Anne Falelongi Kiri in at wing defence now. And Nadia Franklin in at goal keep, so Sarah Moores is off to the bench. And Joey Zhong will both have a rest, have a break, have a Kit Kat. Nice D there from Waikato wing defence. Araraina Takuiramita. Really tight man on D on Ripley-Cowan. AUT really tight in this section of the circle. Like to see them use the space a bit more, get some triangle action going.
Waikato putting on the pressure though in the defence end.
That was a great rebound, but an even better intercept from Stacey Arvan. Usually in the goal attack position, so trying something new at wing attack.
I actually like her out there, Maddie. I think she's doing really well.
Yeah, she's got great vision and great finesse on the pass.
Nice little pass over from Stacey Arvan.
I missed that call there, but it was a turnover. I've got the screen in front of me on that wee blind spot there. But Waikato look to make the most of this and push out to a 3-goal lead in the hands of Arikinoa Shortland. Nice shooter-to-shooter play. Unable to reward the turnover just yet. Great jump from Nadia Franklin, though. She's been fantastic in this tournament, as we see Lafayette checking back in at goal shoot. Nice bit of play for Watling, but it will be good for Lafayette just to get back on court and settle down the shooting end for AUT. See if they can peg back that deficit. Not really a deficit, 2 points. What am I saying? See if they can take the lead. AUT just guilty of not looking in as soon as they get the ball.
And passing in quickly.
Yeah, Lafayette is ready. She's got her hand up. They're looking sideways instead. I'd like to see them let that one go.
Yeah.
Although I can't underestimate Warner Morris in at goal keep, so might bite my tongue. Precious just unable to get that finesse on the shot. The flick of the wrist, that one will do it. Minute 30 to play in the second quarter. Again, it's still neck and neck.
And they give it. Great decision making
Nice.
from Stacey Arvan.
She must be able to hear us.
I reckon.
No, she saw the space, saw Lafayette with her hand up and let it go. Nice find there from Stacey Arvan. She's got great spatial awareness. And Lafayette over the top of Warner Morris.
Lafayette holds her space so well in that shooting circle.
Yeah, she uses her feet as well to position away from the defender and making it really hard for them to even have an attempt at those high balls. As AUT push ahead now, 21-20. They were down before Lafayette took the court, so she's made an immediate impact off the bench.
Just goes to show how quickly the game can change.
A nice attempt there from Falelongi Kirikiri. Arikanoa would have liked to see that one drop, but AUT will get the final say of this quarter as the time expires, and it does. AUT 21 points to Waikato's 20. This game is anyone's at this point, Michaela. I'm really excited to get stuck into the second half. We'll be back with you shortly after a quick break. Hoki mai anō. It will be Erin Fobister for AUT who will get the second half underway for us in Game 5 of Day 1. AUT versus Waikato, if you're just joining us. AUT with the upper hand, 21 points to Waikato's 20. Very tight tussle in the first half, and I'm sure the second half will be no different unless either team can really pull away in this championship quarter, as they say. It's been a battle of the shooting circles, Michaela.
It has. They're both looking great on both sides. Beautiful, beautiful shot there from Precious. She has shown amazing skill. throughout
and
this game
the bench
today.
celebration was absolutely electric. We're down the other end on screen, but man, those girls were up out of their seat. They loved that shot there from Precious. Arikinoa quick off the mark. No one there for second phase. She'll have another go. A bit of a wayward pass. Precious keeps it alive. Waikato with possession ball in the hands of Cheyenne Noble. Touch Black's women's player. Nice offload. They've got a really good combination, Precious and Arikinoa. Not afraid to let the ball go to each other to work themselves closer to the hoop and get themselves in a higher percentage shot range. Nice
hold.
Absolutely beautiful pass as well. Lafayette fighting for the rebound. Warner Morris has a good fight.
And she gets it.
Nice job, Lafayette, with a smile as well. I'm just trying to spot if we've got any changes. I believe we've got Mayuti Potu in at wing attack for Waikato.
Be good to see how she goes in that wing attack position.
Yeah, Cheyenne Murphy. I think I might have called her Cheyenne Noble before, my bad.
Yes.
Getting the sisters mixed up. Cheyenne Murphy is now in at centre. Sorry guys, we're working the old-fashioned way with the pen and paper, doing the changes ourselves, so bear with us.
Stacey Arvan back at the goal attack position too for AUT.
We were so used to seeing her. Great combination with Lafayette. So we'll see Williams off to the bench for a break. We've got Nadia Franklin in at goal keep. Is that Charlotte Hamilton in goal defence, Michaela? I can't quite see. Or is it Tiger Lily?
She's number 5.
Charlotte Hamilton.
Yes.
Tell you what, by day 2, we're going to have all of these names down packed. No other changes that I can see for Waikato, however.
Oh, great tip there from Nadia Franklin.
Oh, I spoke too soon. Wing defence is Keisha Noble. Yes, we've got it now. I said that last time. Oh, a bit too much on it. But we will go back for a contact call. Lucky there for AUT.
Warner Morris on 2.
I thought that pass was going to be a little bit flat and that Warner Morris would get her hands to it, but she did have her head down, so Lafayette got away with one. Nice finish there from Precious. Fobbester with a no look, letting it go to Van. A great combo.
Just slips out of her hands.
Oh,
but they still get it.
Hard luck on that call. Amy Vickers got done for the contact when it had come out of Stacey Arvan's hands. Nice ball skills there from Fobbester to use the bounce pass instead. And a huge take. Lafayette strong. What a great matchup in that circle. All 4 of those players absolutely outstanding. And a nice pass. But Charlotte Hamilton there disrupting things.
She's really staying strong there against Precious and the goal shoot.
She doesn't want to let her have that space, and too right.
Good on her.
You own that circle, girl. AUT out to a 3-goal lead now.
Struggling to get the ball away.
Yeah, held ball. AUT just caught sleeping on the line. Bit of a miscommunication about who was getting the second ball. As coach Peter McInnes looks down towards his bench. He wasn't happy with that, Coach Killer. Nice shot there from Arikinoa. Shane Murphy with the quick feet. Draws the contact from Fobister. Just call back to where the contact was. Cheeky play there. Just pushing the boundaries.
Yeah.
Contact called. What a great matchup, actually, between Cheyenne Murphy and Erin Fobister. Two athletic centres, very evenly matched from what I've seen so far.
Warner Morris just short there. She's so close.
Yeah. I'm sure she'll be there to pluck out any wayward passes. Perhaps one hit. No, brilliant high pass there from Stacey Arvan. Just talking about key matchups, one great coach, Georgie Salter, once said to me, if you can get the better of your opponent, that is how you win games. So if every single person gets the better of their opponent, you just have to play better than one person and then you win.
Well said, Maddie.
Makes it sound very simple. Yeah, she used to use decimal points to decide if you were better than your opponent or not. So out of 1 decimal point, if you scored higher than a 0.5, then you beat your opponent. And there were days where I scored a 0.1, so...
Good way of tracking it.
Yeah. Great mind, Georgie Salter. Great coach. Stalwart of New Zealand netball. Ariki Noa again, just a key playmaker down the side for Waikato as Precious plucks one from the air.
And Ariki Noa isn't afraid to get out of that circle as well and give a helping hand when she's needed.
That centre pass was better from AUT. Stacey Arvan going herself.
Beautiful shot from her.
It's great to chat to some of these players after the game, Michaela, especially those who maybe haven't done interviews or been live streamed that much before. It's always great to chat to them after the game, so stay with us for that one at the end of this one. Not sure who it's going to be just yet.
No.
There's 4 points in it. A rare miss under the post for Arikino, I think. She's maybe twinged her ankle there a little bit, but she's okay.
Just shaking it off.
Yeah. As I was saying earlier, she was at the basketball nationals where she played her first game of basketball ever at a national tournament.
Wow.
Crazy stuff, Arikino Shortland, I guess. And Waikato actually won that tournament too.
Good on her.
Transferable skills, this netball sport.
Sure is.
And a footwork called there on Ripley Cowan. Waikato with a chance to earn one back. It would be nice to see them reward this turnover if they can just keep control. It is in the hands of Precious, who will do just that and reward the turnover. Waikato will be happy with that one. However, it was off their own centre pass. As we end this third quarter, it is AUT over Waikato, 33 points to 30. Man, that one flew by, Michaela.
It did. It was an exciting quarter with working out all the changes, and it went really well.
By the time we worked it out, the quarter was finished. Anyways, we have the fourth quarter coming up, and I think it'll be key to which team can really be cool, calm, and collected under pressure. Who can keep the possession of the ball in those crucial moments in close games like these? Who's got the mindset? Who's got the IQ? Because I'd say both these sides might keep similar matchups out on court.
I'd say both shooting and defensive ends are very strong, and I think, you know, the combo of Sophia Lafali'i and Stacey Arvan together back in the AUT side will give them a shot at that. I just think that combo is unstoppable, don't you think, Maddie?
Yeah, for sure. I think we've got a bit of cramp down on the Waikato side. There's Ari Kinoa just stretching out those hammies, stretching out those calves. Get the pickle juice on board.
She looked like she did injure herself down there just before, so hopefully she's all right to get back on the court and play.
Tough. Wahine toa.
Heck yeah. I'm really impressed with the skill that we're seeing out here today with all teams that have played.
Yeah, it's great to see this level that the future of netball is in safe hands.
Yeah, we might be seeing some of these players on the national stage soon.
Yeah, for sure. Lafayette already got herself a pro contract with the Mystics next year. I wonder how many others of the other players are in the likes of talks, being in those NNL teams, being in those ANZ teams. It's really exciting stuff.
Yeah.
It will be AUT, Erin Fobister, who's been in the NNL environment with the Comets. And it's centre to start us off. She's really good at controlling the tempo. And safe with ball in hand is AUT really using the space, finds Lafaili up high. Great way to start this fourth quarter, sorry.
It's gone quick, this one.
We've got any changes? No, we've got Precious in at goal shoot, Arikinoa goal attack, Mayuti in at wing attack, Cheyenne Murphy centre.
No, I don't think any changes.
Keisha Noble in at wing defence, Amy Vickers goal defence, and Jamila Warner Morrison at goalkeeper. So no changes for Waikato. Now I can't see any for AUT either. We've got Lafayette in at goal shoot, Van in at goal attack, Ripley Cowan wing attack, Erin Fobister centre, Falelongi Kirikiri in at wing defence, goal defence Charlotte Hamilton, and goalkeeper Nadia Franklin. So they're keeping the same combinations to round out this last quarter. I'd say they've solidified these combinations in their trainings, and they know these are the ones they can trust in those dying minutes. Great rebound there from Amy Vickers, showing why she was in that New Zealand secondary schools team last year. Contact there on Franklin.
I'm actually impressed with the distance on the players when they're defending. They haven't been pulled up too much today, which is really good. It just shows the discipline of the players out here today and the skill that they're able to know that 3 feet mark.
Yeah,
well.
Absolutely. And especially when you are a taller defender, it can sometimes lead the umpire to call you up on that distance. But they've got really good discipline out here on display. And there was a great back and forth, intercept for intercept, but it was Waikato that came up with the goal. So 35 points, plays 34. AUT with a chance to make that 36. It stays in the hands of AUT. So close was Cheyenne Murphy.
And Warner Morris in the circle, just fingertips away from getting the ball. Charlotte Hamilton putting up a fight outside the circle. Doesn't quite get it though. Nadia Franklin with 2.
She goes flying. How did she stay on her feet then? Nice tip there from Charlotte Hamilton, and wins her team the turnover. It'll prove to be crucial as AUT try to go 3 in a row here. Stacey R. Van finding Ripley Cowan and Lafayette, sorry. Nice finish there from Stacey R. Van. AUT will be happy with this, looking to make it 4 in a row. Quick off the mark, and that second phase play is absolutely fantastic. Nice defense there from Warner Morris. You'll be happy with that as a defender, Michaela. I can see the smile on your face.
She's done well.
Great for her to get that win. She's been playing amazing all game.
She has.
Against the likes of Lafayette, who's got a pro contract. It's never an easy ask. Down this other end, they're just struggling to reward it. Precious just needs to take her time. Ariki Noa takes the shot instead. The bench just urging her on. You got this, girl. I used to hate being a shooter and everyone would go up and in, Maddie, you got this.
So much pressure being a shooter too. I really take my hat off to them. Especially when the defence get it down the other end.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than having a missed shot and not getting the rebound either, but I've seen some really accurate shooters at this tournament. One of those,
Shortland.
Yeah, Adekanoa Shortland.
Wow.
She's a third-year double major in Psych and Human Performance Science. The Brains Trust.
Warner Morris just short of an intercept there again.
Ariki Shortland was out of Hamilton Girls High School, a really formidable netball school in New Zealand. Nice shot there from Ariki Noa, and the bench love to see it.
We love to hear the support. It worked well in the Otago game. I'm loving to see it again here.
Warner Morris up against Lafayette. AUT come out on top.
Still so close.
Yeah, 2 points in it. Just over 4 minutes to go in this final quarter.
It's an exciting one to watch.
And this will be the battle to see who tops this pool and gets the easier playoff game tomorrow. If my maths is correct. Both these teams winning today, I believe. Winning 2 out of 2.
Oh, beautiful intercept from Warner Morris.
They cannot get it to connect out of that goal third. They've had quite a few turnovers and tips and things that they can't get out of that defensive third, so they'll be really looking to push on that transition moving forward. If you can see down on the other court, we've got the University of Auckland taking on Lincoln. Another exciting matchup, both teams that we've been able to watch this morning. Lincoln going down to this AUT team. Both those sides actually going down to this AUT team. University of Auckland defending champs.
Great take from Precious. So strong in the circle, both of them. And she gets the shot.
One point in it, team. Just over 2 minutes to play. Who has got the nous to see this game out? Warner Morris meeting the post. Just a bit ginger to get up. I think she might have hurt her back potentially in that one. She's okay. She gives her bench the okay sign. I'm fine, coach. Don't take me off. There's 1:50 to go. And we're 2 points down. I got to stay on. Nice in and out from Arekinoa, just working herself closer to the hoop. Sinks that shot. Waikato really need a turnover here if they want to push ahead. Their bench are on the edge of their seats. We know this offensive side for AUT is safe with ball in hand. And they come up with a turnover. It is Waikato in control of the ball. They need to score it here, and they will have the centre pass to follow if they do. This is exciting netball. This is the closest game we've had all day, Michaela. I'm on the edge of my seat. Nice drive there from Arekinoa. I think she might have hurt herself in that one, and a brilliant shot. Nice high arcing. If they can score off this centre pass, they will push ahead by 1. 45 seconds to go. Possession is key here, and AUT will be fighting for a turnover as Michaela's going down to find someone who to interview at the end. I'm not sure who it's going to be. Arekinoa, the big shot from range to push their side ahead. This is really where ball smarts come into play. Do you play out the last 20 seconds so AUT don't have a chance to respond? I would say I would go for this shot, and it is Precious who gets it done for Waikato. 12 seconds to play. Do AUT have a response? They heave it down to Lafayette. Too much on that occasion. Waikato now with 3, 2, 1. And it is Waikato who come up with the dub. 43 points over AUT 42. So they will finish on top of this pool. What a fantastic game we had today. Whew, I need to catch my breath. We've got Michaela down on court. I'd say she'll be getting Arekinoa Shortland. Yes, she is. Let's have a quick kōrero with her after that fantastic finish.
Arekinoa, amazing game today. Well done. How are you feeling after that win?
I'm feeling good. My team and I had a rough start to the tournament due to quite a short build-up into here, but I'm happy with the performance we put out today and finishing on a strong, so yeah.
Nice. And how happy are you with your team? And just because have you guys been together as a team before?
No, this is the first time we've been together as a team. I'm really happy with how we've progressed over the weeks that we have been together. I do think we've got a great bunch of girls that have a lot of experience and knowledge, and a few girls that have been here for years, so that's been really great. And I think it's been nice to intertwine the new girls who are in first year and then us oldies who are like third, fourth year.
Who are you most looking forward to versing in this tournament?
A bit bummed. I think that's just knocked us out of top 4. So I think for us, I'm excited to play one of the South Island teams, potentially maybe Lincoln or even Wellies with Massey. So yeah.
Nice. Thank you so much.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
After that interview, did maybe Wellington beat Waikato?
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one. And the city is your campus.
You can do a targo if you want to.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made like some really personal like relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals, and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team.
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
Dunedin, the city, is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
Only one New Zealand university is ranked among the top 1% of universities in the world and in the top 40 universities under 50 years of age. Auckland University of Technology, New Zealand's leading modern university. Home to world-class academics, called on for their research expertise here and all over the world, making AUT the New Zealand leader in global research impact. Connected to an extraordinary range of organisations worldwide. Focused on a rapidly changing future where creativity, curiosity and collaboration will only become more vital. We inspire, nurture and find the greatness in every single one of our students. We are AUT, New Zealand's leading modern university.
We're here to find our futures in the city of influence and opportunity, to make discoveries and create change. At Te Heranga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, your next steps are on your doorstep.
We believe where you live shouldn't decide your destiny, and that any place can be a place of learning. So much of modern life has a handy home delivery option. Why not your education? Maybe you'll start your degree in the same space you share with your whānau, or from that corner of the spare room that catches the most sun. Start your new what at the place where can be anywhere, online or on campus. Massey, New Zealand's leading online university. Apply now at massey.ac.nz.
My world is my storytelling.
My world is diverse.
Our world.
My world is astrophysics. It's always been a dream of mine.
I don't know what my career pathway will be.
I approach architecture from the point of view of my culture.
I want to contribute to my people.
It's a way I can give back. I want to change the perception of engineers.
I want to take my tohu home when I graduate.
Right now, it's about me. And this is my chapter.
At Lincoln, we seek to ensure that future generations can grow and thrive. That means providing a world-class learning environment to grow fresh solutions to real-world problems, including using the world's resources wisely and sustainably. Come to Lincoln University, a place to grow.
FISU, World of University Sport.
We're here to build experiences, to create and explore in the heart of the capital. At Te Herenga Waka, Victoria University of Wellington, living and learning are one, and the city is your campus.
Imagine getting your foot in the door to your dream career in the sport industry. As you represent your uni, building lasting friendships, connecting at national and global events, connecting with peers and mentors who help connect you to your future. Make this happen with UTS NZ.
I've definitely made some really personal relationships and friendships through volunteering. It makes you always feel like you're part of the team.
In the sporting industry, it's so hard to gain connections, but volunteering through University and Tertiary Sport New Zealand, you're sitting at a table with people with over 20 years experience. I learned through hands-on experience in my marketing internship, skills that I could apply into the internship that I got at Foodstuffs.
If you're ready to connect your skills, goals and experiences,
join our team!
Join our team!
Join our team!
Because you can build your confidence.
It can take you from an application form to the other side of the world.
Click the link in the description to connect with UTS NZ.
This is the University of Waikato, where every day people are making a positive change. Where research helps tackle global challenges and elite athletes can compete at the top of their game. A place where people are given the tools to protect their whenua for future generations. Where talent is nurtured and excellence is celebrated. It's a place where industry, innovation and education converge, and where moments are shared with loved ones. It's a place where teaching and learning has no borders, and people of all races and cultures work together as one. Our people, our future. Positive change starts here.
surrounding the city is just so friendly.
It's a big city, it's a big student city.
I love that you can walk everywhere and that everything's accessible.
The campus is just pretty much in the heart of the city as well.
What the students offer to the city is something that you don't get too many other places.
That's the great thing about this university, you will find your people.
It feels like a university with a city attached to it.
It's exceeded my expectations in every way. It's unbelievable.
Belief. The emotion that stirs your body into motion. One small drop contains the power of the oceans. And yes, with all this chaos and commotion, you'd be forgiven for thinking, what's my personal motivation? The new normal's so abnormal that now normal's an abstraction. What happened to civilization? This world is a distraction. But still, belief will never fail to cause a chemical reaction, fizzing up your synapses with purpose and possibilities to put into practice. Yet those ones. And so you pause, breathe, and say, what do I want to do for me? The future me. The one who needs me to believe that I can make a difference unequivocally, in whichever way I deem. Even if that's flipping me into we. You see, that really is living the dream. So yeah, it's a pretty simple plan. Believe you can.
Do you want to study with world leaders in future thinking? New Zealand has been ranked the #1 English-speaking country for preparing students for the future, and all of our universities are in the top 3% in the world. Start your journey to a high-quality New Zealand education by choosing a recognised study option available in your country. Take the first step towards your New Zealand education now, because the world needs new.
What? Why? No. I was sitting 12 hours a day just going like this. That was so bad.
No mai, haere mai, and welcome to the final game for day one here at the National Netball Tertiary Championships. For our last game, we've got a match-up between Otago and Victoria University. Here, I'm Michaela Lemon, and here beside me, I've got Maddie Mansfield commentating with me. This will be an exciting game, Maddie. We've seen Otago twice today. Haven't seen Victoria yet, but what are you expecting from them?
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we've got top 4 spots on the line, either Otago or Massey over on the other court fighting for that final spot in the playoff. Unfortunately, Victoria is out of the fight. However, we're still going to have a great display of netball on our hands. Both these teams have been playing all day, so they've found their rhythm, they've found their combinations, and it's about making it all happen out on court. They want to really finish this first day off on a high. As we see both the teams just coming together for a little pre-game huddle, what we like to see, Michaela.
Yeah, I'm excited to see how they'll both go all warmed up and ready to go.
Yeah, let's run through some of the team names. You take us away with Otago first.
Great. In at goal shoot, Chloe Davis. Goal attack, Genevieve Toa. Wing attack, Hannah Bigwood. Centre, Sophie Fulton. Wing defence, Clementine Dryden. Goal defence, Amy Thomas. Goal keep, Rebecca Mace. And on the sideline, we've got Ali Walker, Mary Schuster, Annie Ratcliffe, and Emily Barr.
Nice. And for Victoria University of Wellington, we have goal shooter Amelia Martin, goal attack Taumania Te Koha, wing attack Perina Kusintavite, centre Holly Maraki, wing defence Poppy Lane, goal defence Pirihia Bout, and goalkeeper Lily Champion Smith. On the bench for Wellington, sorry, I know the game is underway. We have Mia Harries, Selena Gotico, Kayla Jansen Van Vuren, and Vey Molly. Exciting matchup ahead of us. Just recognise one name in there, Selena Gotico, who is on the bench, was at the basketball tertiary champs a couple of weeks ago for Wellington. She was a fantastic player, so I'm excited to see what she's got in the way of netball. Standouts for the Otago team. You can't go past the goal shooter, Chloe Davis, Michaela. She was fantastic in the games this morning.
No, we did see her before, and she is awesome and has been shooting amazingly alongside Genevieve Toa. Both have showed us what they're made of earlier today.
Yeah, Otago been trialling out some different combinations in their attacking end. But I think this is the one that will stick. We've seen Davis out at goal attack. Great screen there from Davis. Otago on the board, 2-0 with a chance to make it 3 in a row. They'll be happy with this start. Bigwood now. Her and Chloe Davis are the captains of this Otago team.
Beautiful D from the Victoria side with Pirihara Bolt and Lily Champion Smith down in goal keep.
Way to keep it alive, the wing defence for Victoria. Poppy Lane. She played for Wellington Opens and stoked to be a part of that team that came second at the Open Nats.
Great take from Genevieve Toa. Such a strong, strong player in that goal attack bib.
Oh, unlucky there from Fulton. Just caught dragging the foot, so she does get called for footwork. Nice distance there from Davis. Does get called for the obstruction. Very whistle heavy. Otago need to tidy that up if they want to have a chance at a turnover. Make it 5 in a row. See what they can cook up. Nice tip there from Dryden at wing defence. She's a third-year commerce student. And her fun fact is something that I'd probably, if it was true, I would never say it. She's never broken a bone. Touch wood is what she's popped down there. Tell you what, I've broken plenty of bones.
I'll have to go with her on that one. I've never broken a bone before, Maddie.
You had surgery this year, though. What was that about?
Ankle reconstruction from netball.
Oh, but not broken.
No.
Was it ligament or something?
Yeah.
I hate those ones. You almost would prefer to break a bone than do ligament damage, the recovery time. Wellington get their first points on the board. Won't be too happy with their start.
They're just finding their form at the moment. I'm looking forward to seeing how they settle into that second quarter. Otago have come out all guns blazing. Just struggling to get it into that shooting circle. Otago's Amy Thomas taking that away. And Chloe Davis to set that up for the shot. Good D straight off the line from the centre, Holly Maraki, I think it is. Sorry.
Just reading through our lovely fact sheets that we've got here, and another player, Perina Kusintavite, was selected as an under-21 Tongan. She was a non-travelling reserve for the Youth World Cup again. That's the third player that we've seen so far in this tournament be in and around those squads, so awesome stuff.
We were just saying before, some of these players that you see on your screen today could be the up-and-running players at that national level that might come through.
Yeah, for sure.
It's exciting to see the talent here and the skill levels.
There she is there with the ball in hand, Kusintavite.
Beautiful working in.
Nice shot there from Taumania Te Koha. The goal attack for Vic. Otago will be happy with their start here, although untidy at times as Fulton cops a knock to the jaw. Davis stronger behind. Was just stretched out a wee bit far. Couldn't snatch that possession.
Bit of a tumble on the ground for the wing defence, Poppy Lane.
Heavy contact. Does well.
The sportsmanship has been really good today though, Maddie. If someone has a tumble, you know, you see them, the opposition give them a wee pat on the back and then they get back to it. It's lovely to see.
For sure, and that's what we like to see at this tournament is, of course, you have got the Spirit Medals and the Spirit Shield on the line as well, which is voted for by the players, the teams, for which team has shown the most spirit. The netball team with the most spirit last year was Otago. Nice play there from Wellington in the hands of first-year student Amelia Martin in at goal shoot. She had 3 100% shooting rate games this season, which is really exciting. That's her highlight of her netball career. So she's clearly been in good form out of Mahurangi College. Maraki here finds a driving lane, Poppy Lane. But it is Mace that comes up with a big turnover. And a nice ball. Finding Davis is Hannah Bigwood. We did just get an insight into the hops of Pirihira Bolt in at goal defence as well. She was so close to that ball. Nice D from Clementine Dryden, getting the start at wing defence, just making life tough for the middies on the edge of the circle. I saw her before in the warm-up, just having chats with Coach Lena Morrison around that circle edge, so maybe that's something that she's looked to improve on as she drives the ball down court. Lovely.
Good support
lanes
from Otago.
Yeah, lovely lines. And that ball into the hands of Davis. It was a little bit
off balance there.
Off the shoulder, but gets it done anyways. They have a laugh.
Otago have certainly improved over the day.
Yeah,
wouldn't
for
you
sure.
say, Maddie?
100%. They haven't played a lot of netball together, these girls, apart from the ones that came to tournament last year. It was a big Hail Mary that will be over a third. Just a little bit of ball smarts needed there. Will be in the hands of Lily Champion-Smith, the goalkeeper for Wellington.
Awesome last name.
Yeah, Champion. Minute to play. Otago with the upper hand, 9 points to 4. Victoria will be looking to score off their centre pass before they head into their quarter-time break, but it is Mace who comes up with a big rebound. Unfortunately, could not get the outlet pass. Victoria.
Amelia Marston's got her hand up for that ball. And she gets it and sinks it in.
Nice shot there, Amelia Martin. Otago have just over 20 seconds to get it down there, and they will. Ooh, great D there from Champion-Smith. She made it look open, willing the Otago attackers to let that ball fly, and then she snatched up the intercept.
Great through court play from Vic there.
Bit of a Hail Mary pass as time expires.
And Otago lead 9-5 after the first quarter. Maddie, how do you reckon that first quarter went?
Yeah, I mean, Otago came out the gates absolutely firing. They scored 4 in a row before Wellington had even got themselves on the scoreboard. So that in itself is a fantastic display of netball. But I'm really looking to see Wellington secure the ball a bit more. There's a few unforced errors that came into play. Same for Otago, actually, just when they maybe got a bit settled and got a bit stuck and complacent with where they were heading. But no, some great netball out there on display, especially given that this is the last game of the day. These girls will be fatigued. They'll be ready to head home and have some kai, have some dinner.
Yeah. Would you like to see some changes from Victoria?
Yeah, I mean, why not? Oh, you're down 4. It is actually a hard decision to make. I would like to see Selena Gotiko hit the court because she was a talented basketball and she's got pace to burn. She's got here that she met Nicki Minaj in the bathroom of a restaurant in 2019. I wonder, surely not in New Zealand. Nicki Minaj.
I have no idea.
The Barbie.
Might have to have a chat with her after the game and find out.
Anyways, we have, of course, the top 4 position on the line. We've got AUT locked in, topping their pool. And it will be either Otago or Massey, depending on how the game over on court 3 goes, as well as this one, as to who they will be taking on.
And Victoria will start. And a breaking call.
Oh, that's a coach killer, that one, especially straight out of the second quarter. Unfortunate there for Wellington. They'll be looking to tidy that one up.
Good shot from Chloe Davis.
Yeah, we've got Madeline Bailey in at goal attack.
Yes.
For Otago. Rest of the team staying the same by the looks of things. Maraki to Lane. They seem to really have eyes for each other on that centre pass. Holly Maraki and Poppy Lane, who's at wing defence.
Great tip from Rebecca Mace. And at goal keep.
Yeah, so we will have AUT have locked in their position in the top 4, as has Lincoln. And then we're just waiting on the results to see if it will be Otago or Massey, as well as Canterbury. So a bit of a battle for those next semi-final playoffs. Everything's on the line. Updates to come. You can, of course, catch all the action tomorrow back here, same place, same time on the UTSNZ YouTube channel, as well as results throughout the day on Instagram and Facebook at UTSNZ. Got a new wing defence checking into the game. That is Mia Harries for Wellington. And Poppy Lane to goal keep.
I'm looking forward to seeing how she goes there.
Yeah, I thought Lily Champion-Smith did a fantastic job at goal keep, and she's got the height to match as well, but maybe coach just wanting to have a little corridor on the sideline as we see her wedged in between her two coaches. Lily Champion-Smith.
Yeah. We might see her back on later in the game.
I don't think there's any other changes for this Wellington side that I can see.
Loving seeing Maraki putting in the hard yards as she drives around the top of the circle. Really impressed with her work so far.
Yeah, real solid foundational player, Holly Maraki, being that steady hand for Wellington. 5 points down. Otago haven't got it in the bag yet.
No.
Look for the leaders from this Wellington side to really maybe ignite some more energy, some more tenacity to get some more turnovers that they need. We've got a new goal attack on for Wellington.
Kayla Jansen Van Vuren.
She's a first-year commerce and criminology and marketing student, double major, out of Paraparaumu College. She's got down here that she can play any position on the court, which is pretty fantastic.
Yeah, I bet her coaches love that.
Always a handy player. As we see Lily Champion-Smith back on at goal defence. I am happy to see her back on. She was fantastic in that first quarter. Yes. So, Pitahira, Bout, will have a little rest. Exciting matchup over on that other court between Massey and Canterbury. We saw Otago get the dub over Massey earlier today. And Canterbury, a really talented side as well.
Still can't quite see the score from here.
No, tomorrow I need to bring some binoculars, I tell you what. Bailey. Wellington have obviously been told to double team Chloe Davis. She
wasn't quite ready for that pass though.
No, it's a hard ask when you are double teamed, but you really need Bailey to start rolling the top of that circle to make the defenders make a decision between the two of them, as we see a brilliant pass there from Perina Kusantavite.
Amelia Martin will be glad to get that one under the belt.
A little set play here off the centre pass that Wellington cooked up, where both the attackers line up on the left-hand side of the transverse line, and then they opt to pass to the driving wing defence from behind. I wonder if Otago will pick up on that.
It's a good technique.
Yeah, just changing things up.
Yeah, throw the other team off and
And it opens up the left-hand channel as well for that second pass player to perhaps go long into the pocket or cut back in for a short ball. You see Fulton now in centre. Bigwood double teamed on the line. Does well to draw the contact.
Yeah.
It's a physical play. Poppy Lane getting called for the contact there. It is Davis with a strong take.
Just trying to get that lean in there.
Yeah, a little bit of a hezzy or a fake. Nice finish though from Davis. Thomas with the nice tip there at goal defence. Otago working very well as a unit defence. Just caught with the heads down on that one. I think we will go back to set the turnover, however. Oh no, under the hoop. Contact called.
Maybe an advance of play.
Fulton just waiting. Otago really need to get off that line. Get that momentum and get that second phase ball going. 3 points in it now. Wellington slowly coming back. Lily Champion-Smith with an awesome lean over the ball.
Good shot from Madeline Bailey.
Yeah, more of that from her. Just to keep the D guessing and stop that double team on Davis. Bit of a wayward pass there out the back.
Yeah.
Kristen Tavite, she'll be disappointed with that one.
Amelia Martin struggling a little bit in there with Rebecca Mace.
Yeah, she's just got such good body position, does Rebecca Mace. Makes it really hard for a goal shooter to know which way to hold, which way to position the angle.
Especially when the defence is moving around the body constantly, shutting down all options, which is what Rebecca Mace has shown us today.
Great lean from both defenders. Davis almost has no other option. Not confident to shoot that one under pressure. She offloads it. It will be Bailey's turn now. Doesn't want to go to the post either. Davis will have another shot. That one's good. Bit of a breath as well, a sigh of relief perhaps. Lovely intercept there from the wing defence. Mia Harries. She's a fourth-year law and commerce student. And her fun fact is she's learning Te Reo Māori. So awesome stuff. Mia Harries. Kayla with her first shot of the game.
Works well to move closer to the hoop.
She says that she loves representing Victoria and showing that it's a great place to study. Have you been to Wellington much, Michaela?
I've actually never been to Wellington before.
Oh, it's a lovely city. I've been there just a couple times for random tournaments and things, but yeah, so bright and colourful.
I'd love to go there. I really want to go to Te Papa.
Yeah, it's cool. It's worth the visit. Nice baseline drive there from Bailey, drawing in the contact. The battle between Lane and Davis is a physical one under the hoop, and Poppy Lane comes up with that one. She's a competitive athlete, Poppy Lane.
Loving her in that goal keep position there. And we finish off the second quarter, 17-13 to Otago.
Well, stay with us, guys. We'll be back shortly with the second half to follow.
Welcome back to the second half of the final game of day one. Otago versus Victoria Uni. Otago's up 17-13.
Just a couple changes in here as well, team. We've got Emily Barr in at centre for Otago, Genevieve Tawa, goal shoot, Chloe Davis, goal attack, Hannah Bigwood, wing attack. I don't know why I started with centre. Wing defence, Clementine Dryden, goal defence. We have Amy Thomas and goalkeeper Rebecca Mace. I'm just surveying the changes, if any, for Wellington. Can you see any, Michaela?
No.
So we have Poppy Lane, goalkeep. Lily Champion-Smith, goal defence. Mia Harries, wing defence. Holly Maraki, centre. Perina Kusintavite at wing attack. Kayla Jansen Van Vuren, goal attack. And Amelia Martin, goal shoot. So they're opting for the same lineup. Nice job there from Amy Thomas. However, she did keep it alive, so it's out of court on the sideline. Maraki now. Nice draw there, and the tip from Rebecca Mace. And Barr. Wellington just struggling here, but there was a nice pass straight in to Martin from Kusintavite.
Good defence from Victoria.
Oh, and a nice tip there from Champion Smith, but Bigwood finds Tawa in the end.
Poppy Lane trying to get her arm over.
Yeah, nice lean. Tawa's short. They're really disrupting the shooters, Wellington D. Second chance is good though. Otago making life tough for Wellington on transition here. Maraki finds Kusintavite on the edge of the circle. Jansen Van Vuren have another go. Opts to offload it to Martin. Nice one there. Wellington 15 points now to Otago 19. Just 4 points in it, Michaela.
I think they have the capacity to come back, Wellington.
Of course, semi-final hopes and dreams are on the line for Otago. Wellington, unfortunately, are out of the fight, but Otago will be wanting to win convincingly to secure that spot in the semi-final. The points itself depend on how the game on the other court is going as well between Canterbury and Massey. So we'll have updates for you on the Instagram and Facebook as to who will be in the semi-finals. Or you can stay up to date on the website as well. That'll be out of court. Wellington with the throw-in.
They've just got to look after this ball and get it into their shooters.
One thing I have noticed from this Wellington side in transition is some of their takes are very loud and very heavy on the floor. I'd like them to absorb it a bit more and just with a softer landing, because when you have those heavy lands, it is where we see ACLs and knee injuries come into play, which we never like to see, but Netball Smart always do a good job of teaching you safe ways to land.
Yeah, I did notice that, Maddie.
It almost makes you cringe when you can just hear those
big
loud
thuds.
stomps. Nice shot there from Davis, a beautiful finish, nice and high. I'm not sure if the thuds are just echoing because I've got big headphones on, but
you can kind of see it though on court. I think most of them opt for a 2-foot landing, which makes it sound a bit more heavy, as opposed to a 1-2 landing. Oh, Rebecca Mace.
Yeah, there was an ambitious pass. trying to connect with Martin, but Mace is there with her hand in the lane. She says, not today.
Otago just making it tough.
Yeah, I'd like to see a bit more discipline from the midi defenders, the wing defenders centre there, getting caught on an obstruction, which gives the centre an easy feed into the circle. Prime position at the top with no one in front of her.
I also would like to see Kayla Jansen Van Vuren take those shots when she gets the ball. I reckon if she had the, confidence to do it, she could get them in from there. I hope we see that a bit later in the game.
Yeah, now's the time to do it. You've got nothing to lose. Have a go.
Why not?
Otago push their lead out now to 7 points. Just got a bit off balance was Jansen Van Vuren. Finds Martin under the post. Good offload there from the two shooters.
Some subs coming on.
Yeah, we've got Lily Champion-Smith off to the bench.
Is it Pirihara?
Yep.
Pirihara Bolt?
Yep.
That's on.
On at goal defence now. We're getting the hang of these changes, Michaela. I tell you what, all over it.
As we slowly learn everyone's names.
Meraki finding Martin with that second release. Nice ball into her goal shooter. She's looking a little bit sore, Holly Meraki in at centre. Bit of strapping on her her right calf rather.
Still got the speed though. Is limping a little bit though.
Nice drive to the circle edge, Hannah Bigwood. She's been fantastic this tournament for Otago. Real bright spark in at wing attack. Can play centre as well. Otago just getting away from Victoria in this third quarter, the championship quarter. 2.5 minutes to play. Victoria will really need to pull finger. Pull finger, I don't know if I should say that. There's a saying that I use quite often in my sports teams, but I just did a double take about that.
I would like to see the girls from Wellington shoot the ball, have a bit more confidence in their shot.
Good one, Michaela. You cursed them. Hannah Bigwood now down the other end. I love this trio between Bigwood, Toa and Davis. Really solidifying that combination heading into playoffs. Otago will be really looking to make their mark in this game to hopefully make that top 4 spot, as they've never made top 4 before, finishing in at 6th place last year. It was just their first time attending this tournament. So we see Sophie Fulton check in at wing defence, and Lily Champion-Smith at goalkeeper, as Poppy Lane has a rest.
The Wellington defensive side just can't get around the strong Otago shooting circle.
Yeah, that combination has been formidable in this game. You can just see the experience coming out to play as Otago push out to a 9-point lead, their biggest lead of the game. It's a lot to ask with a minute to play.
Good offload onto Amelia Martin.
I'm liking the shooter to play, but like you said, it would be nice just to see Jansen Van Vuren have a go herself, just to keep the D guessing.
Oh, beautiful from Maraki.
Nice tip and chase there from the centre. Even though she's been limping, she's still got gas in her tank. What a third quarter this has been. Otago really coming into their own, proving why they should be in top 4 and wanting to really solidify their lead. It'll be Wellington.
Will they get one before?
Yeah, 10 seconds to play. Get in the circle.
Over.
Nice intercept there. And a contact to follow. So it will be Otago with the last say. 7 points over Wellington. Michaela, what an awesome third quarter from the girls in blue. I'm sure we're going to really see them put the pedal to the metal in the fourth quarter. It's a lot to ask from Wellington. What are you saying if you're coach of the team in green?
I don't know. I'm thinking maybe switch it up a little bit. Do you agree, Maddie? It would be nice just to have some fresh legs on the court. As we saw before, Holly Maraki was limping a little bit. Maybe put someone else on, fresh legs in there, even though she is doing a fabulous job. And maybe the shooters, I just want to see them have a go at the shot. And yeah, just have a bit more confidence in their shooting.
Yeah, for sure. Look for some of those maybe more experienced players, some of the older girls who have been here before, to really use their comms to back each other up and let them know they're there. Have a shot, have a go. As well, down this Otago end, Steph just having a chat to the attacking side. Lena down the other end with the defence. If you've been coached by Lena before, you'll know that she likes to have all of her ducks in a row on the bench. So you'll have the D down one end, the shooters down the other, and the middies in the middle. A lot of coaches like to run it that way, just so that they can have chats in their wee subgroups about what's working and what's not.
It's always good to have a chat with everyone, you know, the defence, middies and shoots, just to chat with your teammates about stuff.
Just 10 minutes left in this final game. Will we see Wellington with a comeback?
I hope so. I have faith in them.
I'll tell you what, the game before was an exciting one. Waikato getting the 1-point win over AUT. We were on the edge of our seats.
Sure were.
It was a last-minute fight from the Waikato girls. Unfortunately, they will not progress through to the top 4 due to a result this morning. But man, there was an awesome fight and a great game of netball on display. We've got this fourth quarter underway in the hands of Tawa. Starting the quarter, how she left off, Genevieve Tawa.
Looks like Victoria's kept their team mostly the same. Probably just looking to solidify those combos and...
Yeah, back with Pirihira at goal defence. Pirihira Belt, at goal defence, and Champion Smith in at goalkeeper. They're really wanting to keep Chloe Davis out from under the baseline, really wanting to push her high. The idea is there, but Chloe Davis is proving to be too strong. Are we going to see a change perhaps?
From Victoria?
Yeah, and at centre, Chloe Maraki off. And it's the girl I wanted to see all day, Selena Gotiko, first-year commerce student with pace to burn in the basketball a couple of weeks ago. She will have a chance in at centre. Unfortunate for Holly Maraki. I think she's just walking off a bit of calf pain, perhaps. It's been a big day of netball for these girls. Recovery will be key tonight. Perhaps some hot and colds, Michaela.
I think so.
Deep heat. Getting put to work.
Bit of R&R.
Yeah, I tell you what, I need a warm cup of tea so I don't lose my voice. It is starting to get croakier as the day goes on. Genevieve Tawa again. Lovely split to get herself as close as possible to the hoop, and she's stoked with that pass from Hannah Bigwood. Got to go. She's got to go. Nice pass and cut. And down the other end, Jansen Van Vuren getting herself closer. Again, not confident in that shot. Does get called for the footwork. Gets away with that one as she did bat it out of court. But Otago probably happy to waste the time on the clock, given they are up by 10. Will be wanting to really make their mark and win by as many points as possible to give them a good chance of progressing through to top 4 on points diff. Ali Walker in its centre. Nice drive. Gochko just caught up with an obstruction. Heavy contact in the shooting circle. They say netball's a non-contact sport. But is it really?
I don't know.
There we see another physical take. Really crucial for these girls to get their feet in position for a good landing space. Be stable with that ball in the air. Core strength. Another thing about Lana, she will be having these girls doing planks, no doubt. Nice energy from Victoria's bench.
Beautiful play down the court.
Helping them get another one on the scoreboard. That lead still at 10 points with 6.5 to play.
Good defense from Otago through court. They've been really good at that throughout today.
Yeah, getting that hand over ball, and they see the reward down the other end as they just look to drive it out of their third. Nice speed from Ali Walker. Brilliant finesse on that pass to get it in quickly and strongly into Tawa. Nice change of direction there from Ali Walker, securing the second phase ball. There's been a lot of obstruction and a lot of contact through court for both teams.
Yes.
Which has really proven to...
Just need
I don't know what I'm trying
discipline.
to say. Yeah, it's really proven to make life difficult. Like
Yeah.
when you've got a defender out of play, it just gives them an open pass.
Just need a bit of discipline to clear that up.
Yeah, having those hands over ball makes it really difficult, especially when you've got really strong goal shooters. It's about stopping the ball before it gets to them, which you can't do when you're out of play. We've got subs checking in for both teams. Bar on at wing attack. We have a new goal defender as well.
And a
Mary
new goal
Schuster.
shoot.
And Taumania Tekoha in at goal shoot for Wellington. Poppy Lane back on at goal defence for Wellington as well. Everything else much the same. Although we do see Clementine Dryden with the centre bib on, perhaps checking in for Ali Walker.
We've seen Clementine play multiple positions today, and she's done well in all of them.
Yeah, she's been a wing attack, wing defence and centre. Another one of these versatile middies, just slotting in wherever her team needs her. Nice shot there from Davis. 4 minutes to play. And the sub is called Clementine Dryden in at centre. And Davis, goal attack, unable to reel that one in, a little bit wide. Big ask for her.
Good through court defence again. Really man on. Bit of a contact there for Rebecca Mace.
Nice tip from Schuster. Unfortunate. It was called back. I'm not sure what's going on. Just a stoppage in play to reset the turnover.
And they're advancing the play.
Should we have a free shot?
I think Rebecca Mace is moving off too quickly.
New goal attack for Wellington. Vaisinia Mole, second year education and Pacific Studies student. She's the youngest of 8 children. We've got a lot of girls here with fun facts that they've got 8, 9, 10 siblings. I'd love to see a full sibling social netball team. Perhaps maybe when people are a bit older, depending on the gap. Nice take there, Tawa. See the hops from Champion Smith. The timing wasn't quite there, but she got up. Nice patience there from Barr, just to wait for the jumper to land before releasing that ball. Lane with the speed on the right-hand side. Paidina Kusintavite has just been solid for Wellington in at wing attack. A nice, cool, calm and collected, as we say, player who's just been there when her team has needed her. She's cutting to the ball, she's available, and she's giving good passes to her shooters. A real leader in this attack end, dictating the play. We see a brilliant pass to her shooter, to Koha.
An advancing play again in that circle. And May snatches it up.
Te Koha, the goal shooter, has a twin brother who is a power lifter.
Wow.
Fun fact. Oh, bit hesitant, that release from Tawa. She knew it wasn't good as soon as it left her hands. Bit of a wayward pass there out the back for Wellington. So Targo still have the upper hand with 12 minutes to go. I'm going to head down and find one of these players to interview after the match, so I'll leave you with the hands of Michaela.
And they're setting the play. Just gone out of court, Davis, and she gets the ball in there. Bit of a contact from Champion Smith. She's played an awesome game today. Has really hustled to get that ball down the defense end. And Davis gets the goal in. And that's the final buzzer. Otago 36 to Victoria 23. What a great game of netball. What a great day of netball we've had today at Ngāpunawai in Christchurch. It's honestly been a pleasure to come down here and watch some great netball. There's some real skill out there. Maddie's just heading down to interview number 11, Chloe Davis.
Kia ora, I'm down on court with Chloe Davis. Fantastic win for you, Chloe. Nice to see you again. How does it feel? You guys have had a fantastic start to this tournament.
Yeah, well, we knew we wanted to go out and win, and after this morning's high and then against Canterbury's hard, tough game, we really did want to get the win this afternoon, yeah.
And depending on how the game went over on court 3, I think this puts you in good position to be in the top 4 tomorrow. The first time for Otago since the tournament has started. What does that mean for you guys?
Oh, that was our aim from the start, so it's good to actually see it come to pass, which is cool, yeah.
And how are you guys recovering tonight?
Oh, feet up straight away, shoes off, stinky socks off, yeah.
Awesome, I'll let you to it. Good game.